Honey, hello, welcome back to my sanctuary. Hi. A little bud more. Hello, Akaza. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to what has been a much, I feel, delayed stream. Last time I played World of Warcraft, like, solo with my main. God. We used to have an ongoing series, if anyone didn't know, way back in the Wrath of the Lich King classic days. my first year of streaming, and it was like a regular thing in the channel. And playing with Phantom, most recently, has kind of made me nostalgic for bringing back something like that, which I don't know if I can promise bringing back a regular World of Warcraft series, but it's good to be back. Hello, Metallic. Hi, hello, welcome back. Thank you for Bongo. But I really want to get to this very specific zone called, I think it's called Ardenweald. It is beautiful. It's so pretty. I was like looking around. I actually went to it towards the end of, I think it was our last collab with Phantom. The end of that stream, I went and just looked at it. And it's so pretty. We can't do any quests there though, because we have to do the quest line to get there, so that's what we're working on today. You streaming until, I want to say around 11 p.m. my time, so it'll be your typical 5 to 6 hour stream. Just questing, just vibing, just chilling out and just talking. Alright. So I'm gonna take you guys over there. I think everything is good to go. Let's go! Woohoo! Okay. You like the way I've laid out everything. I spent so much time trying to get the UI layout to be perfect for my streaming purposes. You can see everything. You can see all my stuff down here. You can see all my quests over here. The chat is totally out of the way. We got a map. You can see the buffs. It's great. Wonderful. The only thing you might not be able to see is my inventory because, yeah, it's kind of, I can't do anything with my backpack. That's just where it is, unfortunately for you. You don't get to look into my sack. Sorry. What are we doing? So here's the thing. Here's what I have to do. This is where my character is. Right? Now I gotta get through all of Bastion, and then I have to get through Maldraxxus, and then I can go to Ardenweald. Okay? That's what we're doing. You missed out a little bit. I'm not gonna lie, he missed out a little bit on the story of this zone, but it's fine. You don't need the context. It's fine. What are we doing? Enter the chamber, the first reflection. I'm also not getting any experience from these quests because they're technically lower than my level because I didn't do them. I got a bad habit of not doing the MSQs. It's like these type of games I'm always running off and doing other stuff. It's just how I am. It's just how I be. I want to test the game volume. Let's kill something. I need to make sure my sound effect volume is good. Okay, it's good. Okay, yeah, it's nice and loud. I can actually turn it down. Alright. Which is like such a quiet part of the game. I was like, is it good? It's good. It's more than good. It's actually better than good. Alright. Where exactly? Gotta remember my keys. I think it's F2. That's how you switch your hotbars. Oh! I remember. I know what I'm doing. Is this where we gotta be? Yeah, this is where we gotta be. In here! In here! Weren't you an undead warlock? That was one of my alts that I made for fun on Classic. You're thinking of Classic. We're not playing Classic today.
The future of Bastion is
I also had a Blood
hands.
Elf Warlock in that playthrough.
Our purpose is to serve. We will fix this drought. I have readied some items in the next chamber.
Okay.
They will help you prepare.
I will go do them. The items that will help me prepare. I remember doing this on my paladin. I feel like I've been through Bastion before. I have a human paladin. I feel like I've been here before. But I've definitely never seen any of the zones beyond Bastion. I would love to continue our classic playthrough. It's just...
How may I serve you?
I have so much pride.
In the chamber below, you will confront and subdue your
I really hate
deepest
that
memories.
they turned it.
Few aspirants advance to this trial so
They turned
quickly.
it Wrath of
If
the
you
Lich King
succeed,
Classic into
You
Cataclysm
will have
Classic.
proven yourself to the Ascended.
Hi, hello Lars. Hi, hi. Hi, honey. Hi, hi. It's so interesting, like, having so many of you here already. It's a lot to me.
Delve deeper. Try again.
I have to go deeper. Honey, say less. I'll go deeper. What's going on? Because, way back in the day when I would... Way back in the day when I played this game on stream, it was mostly me just, yapping away to myself. So, already I'm like, oh, hi. Hello.
There is still more you must pull from yourself. Open yourself to it.
Okay, honey, okay. All right. Like I'm fighting myself. I'm fighting reflections of myself. Oh, it's like a metaphor or something. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what it means. I feel like I might move these tooltips. They're kind of like all in my face, you know? Oops, how do we do that? How do I move you? Move you over here. Move you out of the way. There. Okay.
There. This is the moment you must overcome.
This is the moment. This is the time. The anguished memory. The game's pretty loud. Is it really? I turned it down. It's still loud, huh? What is the optimal sound for you? Is it... So this is peaking at 25. I bring it down a little bit. It'll be 30.
Rest now. It is finished.
How's this? I've been thinking about this. I've been thinking about going into my Stream Deck and refoculating the settings so that it automatically sets the volume to a number. You know? I want to do that instead of manually fucking around with the knob.
The drought holds strong. We must find a solution. Archon's wisdom prevails.
I think that would be a smart thing to do. It would be very intelligent. Wow, I can actually hear you now. Oh! Alright, so I think this is the magic number, huh? You like game volume 30. 30 decibels.
State your purpose.
Okay.
Go in service. You arrived in Bastion with dire news, which I have shared with
You didn't know I was talking?
She thanks you for your
Honey.
service. As a token of gratitude, she wishes to offer you a gift.
It's good to have
Do you
feedback though,
accept?
because 30 is perfect both for men and sound. That's funny. Oh my god. It's good to have feedback though on the volume because I'm someone who is hard of hearing actually. I'm half deaf, but in my ear that still functions, technically I have some hearing loss there too.
I
So,
would have you speak. Go in service, aspirants. Archon's eyes upon you all.
What's this? Spear of Bastion. Throw a Kyrian spear at the target location, dealing a shit ton of damage. I wish it actually said that. Okay. Got it. You're sick, so your hearing's a little funky as well. My hearing has been very funky ever since I was born. Because my heart stopped beating in the womb. I've already died and come back, honey. I've already been there and done that. Fun fact. Fun Sokar facts. Okay, what am I doing? I zoned out so hard. I'm not gonna lie. I zoned out so hard. Continue the campaign by accepting the quest all an aspirant can do. What was the request I was supposed to accept? Here. Okay. Ew.
Deep breaths.
Deep breaths.
The Archon said nothing of Kyrian serving the Maw?
Perhaps she does not believe it. We have but the word of a single aspirant.
Can I get
Though
out of
one
these
would
robes?
think
I don't
that
like
would be
them.
enough.
These robes are not sexy. There we go. I hope you get to feeling better, by the way. Get well soon. Get well soon, honey. Only that it were that easy. I never understood why people say get well soon. As if it's like something you can do. As if you could just, oh yeah, let me just do that. I'll try. I don't think you answered me asking how you were doing. I'm doing. I think I'm doing a pretty good job of covering up how I'm actually feeling. That's how I'm doing. I am actually going to be taking a little bit of a break from streaming next week. I should be back for a collab and stuff on Saturday.
We will help however we can.
But I really feel like I need to take a break from stuff.
Allow me to show you the way. Whatever the challenge,
And
we shall rise to it.
yeah, 1 week break. I know. But my energy levels have just been real world. And there's just like this fog. I just got the old depresso. The old depressione is like, hey Sokar, you forget about me, I'm back. So I gotta deal with that. I'm gonna be working on some side projects and things to kind of keep myself busy, but not too busy. You know what I mean? That's always worked really well for me. Maybe I'll watch some anime. Just try to stay moving. Try to keep my brain moving and grooving. But as for streaming, sometimes it gets so bad that I'm like, I don't think I can do it. I don't think I can. I don't think I got the charisma. I don't think I got the energy to do that. Which you guys understand. Take care of yourself. Oh, I absolutely will. I always do. What anime? I don't know. Probably Tokyo Ghoul. That's always been my comfort anime. That's always been. Maybe I'll try to figure out how to. God, I need to catch up on Ruby. RWBY, Ruby. I need to catch up on that. God, I'm so far behind. I'm so far. Never seen it, but heard of it.
Come back soon.
It's pretty good. I would say. I might pop into stream next week. If I do, it's not going to be on schedule. It's just going to kind of be like at my whim. And if I do, it'll probably be something like, I don't know, Truck Simulator or something super low brain capacity and like that. Temple of Purity. The Temple of... Wait. Okay. Got it. The thing about... So here's the thing about depression, right? It's a common misconception that it's like, oh, you're sad. Oh, it must mean sadness. It's not. What it is, it's more like numbness. You just can't fucking think. You can't process anything. Everything is just in and out. And so it makes it difficult to stream. That's what it is. It's just the logistics of it all. So one of the reasons why I'm playing World of Warcraft today is like, I know this game is pretty good at steering me back. It's pretty good at like, oh, you're lost? Let me tell you where to go. Okay. Temple of Purity. Bastion. Oh, it's right here.
Forever in service.
I try to
Guard yourselves against your doubts.
I try to schedule games. I try to schedule content that kind of works with that.
Could not have
Right?
worsened since I was last there.
Like our Sky stream was a lot of fun, and in Sky, you guys are very good at pulling me back from the intrusive thoughts and guiding me around. So that's always nice to have. That's why I think I'll probably be able to do that next weekend.
What troubles you? Go in service. Clea, assist the Paragon. Pelagos, you and our new aspirant will aid the disciples. Go in service.
Sky streams are so
Yes,
cozy and the vibes are out of this
essentially.
world. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's like I said, it's one of those games that I feel no matter how I'm feeling mentally, no matter what's going on upstairs, that's a pretty safe bet. I can get through that, no problem. But there's certain games that require 100% of Sokar's brain, okay? Like, I was having such a hard time. Any of you who saw the most recent Twilight Princess stream, I gotta put that on hold. I can't go back until I'm feeling better. I can't go back to that one till I am back online. We will go back. Always manage to fall asleep with your streams. It's helped me a lot. Even if I wake up throughout the night, you're still streaming and I always fall right back asleep. Oh, that's so nice to hear. That's what makes it all worth it. Oh, my rambling. My incoherent rambling. I recently saw
Yes, mortal.
a VTuber that I can't remember the name of just anonymously put out this post over social media talking about how even if there's no one there, you should keep talking. You should be able to talk because you never know who's watching, you never know who's lurking, and once it becomes a VOD, you know, you're gonna have an audience there too. So that's another reason why I try to keep the vibes cozy and I try to keep yapping, because I know that my audience extends beyond those who are actively chatting. And like most recently, I got a comment on my most recent VOD of Sky saying how, you know, they missed it, but they really enjoyed the VOD. It's like, yeah. That's why I do what I do. That's what I do. I want to give you content you can enjoy regardless. I don't want anyone to ever feel like they gotta be live for it to be, I don't know, for it to hit. I want to give my VOD watchers and everyone else just as much of an experience. Hello, murderous bagel. I got curious because I know you've been one of my regulars, and I really appreciate how often you pop up for stream. And I was thinking, when did you first hop into chat, hop into my streams? I think it was Monster Hunter Wilds, wasn't it? I think that's when you first appeared. Yes, sir. Aha. It was quite wild. That game was another interesting one where I was having a rough time. I was having a rough time with that game, but like it was still bringing in people who just enjoyed hanging out with me. And I think it just goes to show that oftentimes it's not so much the game. I mean, the game can definitely bring in people who are like looking for that content. And it really comes down to your personality. That's what people are going to stay for. And so whenever I stream things like that and I'm like, oh, I'm really screwing this up big time. And then, you know, people are still there and still enjoying themselves. It's like, oh, well, you know what? Maybe I lost sight of what it's all about. What's going on here? What's happening? Bing bong. Bing bong, ding dong. Can't get away from the bells. We were doing quests involving bells in the sky. I'm supposed to be fighting them. I'll do this. Had a lot of fun with it. The new monster and the comeback of the final boss monster were a lot of fun. Yeah. It is a fun game. It's just a little rough. I feel like I'm at a point in the game where I would have to probably regularly invite people in to play with me. Like I know Metallic here actually. Metallic helped me quite a bit. With that one like thunder dragon I kept dying on, and then Metallic came into the game and it took it down so quickly. It was like, oh, thank you, I can actually progress now. Oh.
That went well. Certainly better than my last cleansing.
The Raidao, yeah. The Raidao. Didn't like the Raidao. It was quite shocking. I was quite shocked. I've only played solo so far. Not that it's impossible. You just have to be really good. You just have to play
Bare your soul to me.
in a way that is not like me. Okay? I play very aggressively and like charge in and don't really think about my own well-being. You gotta be a little defensive.
I need to get closer.
You gotta be very good at dodging.
Your deeds precede you.
Okay. What to do you? Yeah. Gotcha. But World of Warcraft has always been a very stream of consciousness game for me. Like, I don't really have to think too hard about what I'm doing here. And that's fine by me. I mean, Classic's a little different. Classic's a little bit more involved.
Bare your soul to me.
Full-on aggressive with no defense. That's me. The glass cannon. Sokar glass cannon Starfire. That's how I play every RPG. I love damage. What can I say? It's like my two favorite classes in World of Warcraft are Warrior and Mage. Because damage. I guess I also like the Death Knight. I don't know how the Death Knight is now, but back in the day, the Death Knight was like horribly unbalanced and would destroy everything.
Greetings, my friend.
I don't want to talk to you. Greetings, my friend. Probably still the same. Because, like, back in the Wrath of the Lich King days, way back in the roaring 2000s XD, honey, I was a Death Knight. I was a Night Elf Death Knight. It was cool. I was a cringe role player who roleplayed that he was a vampire. Night Elf Death Knight vampire. And that's why I spec'd in like Blood or something. A Blood Death Knight. I think I respect to Frost because at some point, like, the Frost
I remember my family.
Death Knight was
Doubtful
like
they would
better
recognize me
for
now.
DPS? I don't know.
I hope when I must forget, it goes not like that.
Your deeds precede you.
Blood Elves and Night Elves. I love them. They're beautiful. They're so pretty. I always feel like the Blood Elves are very out of place though in the Horde. Because they're so pretty. And all the other races in the Horde are just like, raw, I'm an orc, I'm a Tauren, I'm a troll, you know? I'm an undead. And then you have like beautiful Twinkie Blood Elves. I kind of wish they made them like their own neutral faction, or I don't know. Were the Blood Elves exiled or something? Oh, I am actually a massive nerd for the lore of World of Warcraft, so I mean I could give you a long answer. So, the Blood Elves were once known as the High Elves, and they were members of the Alliance, actually. But during the Third War, when the plague known as the Scourge came up over Lordaeron, okay,
Many have fallen recently.
and the human kingdom of
Temple
Lordaeron
Loyalty is
fell,
trying their best to bring them back to the path.
the High Elves were pretty much on their own, and they didn't have anyone left to turn to, because the humans had like pretty much fallen into disarray, and they had some like remnant army. The humans had like the Lordaeron remnants led by this guy called Marshal Garithos. Okay, Garithos really hated elves. Okay, he was kind of an asshole.
You have my ear.
And so him and his like human rebels allied with the High Elves for a little bit, but like used them. He was very racist against elves. And he kind of just used them to like as like bait and just for very like for missions and stuff that were very sacrificial. And they got sick of it. And they're like, you know what? Fuck you! And then they left, did their own thing. But then then, in their isolation, the High Elves were, they were approached by not Illidan, their leader Kael'thas, who had conspired with Illidan to give the High Elves kind of their own station, their own power, in utilizing Fel magic. They became the Blood Elves.
Those who fall will find respite in the Temple of Loyalty until they can
So they found their own way. They used the power of absorbing mana from living things or whatever.
It is good to see you.
Can I get this quest?
I will be here. A word of encouragement may be what these aspirants need.
And the Blood Elves are doing pretty good. Independent power. They, you know, became their own sovereign little kingdom up in Quel'Tha Lost. They were doing really great. And then, you know, they started suffering hunger, like mana hunger and shit.
Please, help me.
What is this? The aspirant appears to have been crying recently. You're probably right. Just give up. Oh my god, it's horrible. Everyone around you is going through the same thing. You'll get through this. You can do this. I believe in you.
Please.
We'll be positive.
Don't go.
We'll be optimistic. Oh yeah, I left out the Scourge. Not only decimated Lordaeron, but decimated the High Elves for a little bit too. The Sunwell got destroyed. That was their original source of power. The Sunwell was destroyed during the Third War, and the Scourge, led by Arthas, came in and destroyed that, so they were like very weakened. And that's why Garithos was able to take even more advantage of them. But anyways, once they became the Blood Elves, they learned that power, and they're like, oh, we can do the suck, and we can become, you know, ooh, and now we got crazy, like, green eyes, because we got Fel magic, because we can do the suck of the power and become that.
I can't let go.
What with this? There's a hole where my past used to be. Is it truly how it must be? That's all part of the process. You'll recover.
So be it.
So once they transformed and stuff, and they started, and then they started hungering. They started suffering hunger. Right? There wasn't enough magic to go around. And that's where World of Warcraft takes off with them, with their starter quest. And they're like trying to deal with this and trying to figure out how they're going to survive and like how they're gonna survive against the, what do they call them? I don't think they call them the Withered. They call them something, but their society split between these two like people or whatever. Is Fel magic the green thingamajig? Yeah, it is. Fel is the green thingamajig. It is like life essence. It's like the stuff that is like your soul, but yeah. It's forbidden to use that magic, by the way. It's forbidden to use the essence of life in that way. We'll get through this together. So they're having a tough time dealing with stuff domestically, and also the remnants of the Scourge. They finally came out of their magical forest woodland and were like, oh my god, the ruins of Lordaeron and the Ghostlands and shit. It's like, there's still zombies and stuff. It's kind of scary. How are we going to rebuild? And then that's when they met the Forsaken. That's when they met the undead that were like conscious and they'd broken free of the Lich King's will. And they're like, hey, you know, we could work together. And then you need us, and we need you. And that's how they joined the Horde.
I need to think.
They joined the Horde through an opportunistic alliance with the Forsaken. Because they were having a hard time kind of carving their way into this new world after the Scourge. But the Forsaken are their whole other thing. They were led by Sylvanas Windrunner, who went kind of crazy. Sylvanas was like, a former high elf, actually, who was cursed by Arthas to become a banshee. And then she, like, led a bunch of undead under her control, rise up against him, and make their own little kingdom called the Undercity.
No, mustn't.
And a lot of stuff happened with her in the story throughout the expansions, where she just became increasingly horrible. In this particular expansion in Shadowlands, she like was absolutely crazy, and she is like trying to use the powers of the afterlife and shit to like invade Azeroth. So she's not really good for the Horde anymore. I don't know if the Forsaken are led by someone else now. But she is kind of psycho, kind of crazy. I think the Blood Elves should have severed ties. Should have been like, you know what? I don't know. I'm not really too up to date on the most current,
Is there no hope? Why
most
must
recent
I do
lore,
this?
but I just know about that. How the Blood Elves are kind of in a weird position because they're like in this very opportunistic alliance with them. Arthas invaded some elf place and Sylvanas was defending it or something. Sure, yeah, that's the...
Please, help me.
Mhm.
Please, don't go.
Yeah. So, like, they have, like, a, I don't know, common bond in that, because Sylvanas was one of the elves, but she's changed.
Share
She's
your
different
words
now.
of wisdom.
She's different. I don't think she really has the Blood Elf interests at heart anymore. I don't know if she's still alive. Again, I don't know about the most recent stuff. Maybe they killed her off finally. Maybe she was like the villain at the end of this expansion. Is she not like other girls? She's different. She's a little different. I'm so curious what Blizzard is gonna do though with like the future of the Forsaken and the Blood Elves, because I feel like they have some of the more interesting lore because they're very directly tied to the events of Warcraft 3 in that way. With everything that happened in Lordaeron.
I don't know what to do.
I don't know what to do. We're just giving them all pep talks here and devouring the darkest parts of their souls. Just like my own lore. Just like me. Hi, honey. Hello, Connie. Hi, hi. Will there ever be a World of Warcraft 2? I don't know. That's the big question, isn't it? That's the big question. I'm not sure. They just seem to be keep making new expansions. I feel like they're eventually going to run out of ideas for expansion content, though. They're going to have to consider it. They haven't already. I don't know. Whee! Anyways, did you enjoy my little lore drop on the Blood Elves?
I don't know what to do.
They're pretty cool. They're very morally gray, I guess, in that way, and that's why I like them so much.
I can't let go.
Also, they're beautiful. Also, they have twinks. What more could you possibly want?
Have you read anything interesting lately?
No. Oh, we need like two more people here. We need to give a pep talk.
This can't be right.
Trust in your teachings.
I need to think.
Thank you. I'll try again. Okay, good. When they start, wait, what? When they start employing flying cars is when they become creatively bankrupt like GTA 5 Online. What? I don't know. I don't understand. I don't really know a lot about
I feel
that.
doubt.
I tried playing GTA Online a long time ago. I didn't have a good time.
I don't know what to do.
Like the base game stuff. 5 is the most recent one, right? The one that's like... I don't know how many there are.
I am here for you.
I played that game and I immediately died. So I was like, wow, okay. Cool. Because it's just all it's just everyone is just it's just like a PvP thing, basically. It felt like. And I wasn't really into that. I was under the impression it wouldn't be like that, but I don't know what I was expecting. However, there are like modded servers for GTA Online that are really cool and like more role playing.
Lay your burdens at my
I thought
feet.
those look kind of cool. Actually, one of my favorite streamers, the first streamer I ever watched, is actually a GTA role player.
All burdens, please seek out Nikolon and ensure his well-being. It is unlike him to tarry.
I thought that aspect of the game was pretty cool. I'm just not into all the like gang stuff and like bank heists and all of that. Which, I don't know. I'm sure it's really strange to say I don't like that part of the game, and the game is called Grand Theft Auto, but I always enjoyed the world that was like around it, I guess, a lot more. Hi Trix, hi. Hope World of Warcraft treating me well. It's treating me wonderfully. We had a deep dive talking about Blood Elves. Vitalik wanted to know about the Blood Elves, so I gave them, told them where they came from, how they came to be. I love that I have a community of people who are curious about these things. What am I trying to do? Find the missing disciple. I found you.
The choice is yours. You know how to find us.
Oh. What the hell? Uther. Is that Uther, the paladin that died during the Third War? Is it that guy?
Oh, I was just thinking.
I will say I miss when World of Warcraft had
Come, I would have words with Iridia.
had like quest lines and stuff that had to do with the Warcraft 3 story. I love the story of Warcraft 3. So whenever I
What? Oh, can
whenever I
help?
encounter stuff like that, I get a little excited. I need to play Warcraft 3 on stream, you guys.
Come, I would have words with Iridia.
Did he just repeat what he was doing? I was supposed to escort him, so whenever I started flying, it reset.
I am
I
not
see.
alone in my malcontent.
You got wings though. This place reminds me of a Soul Reaver game.
All these
Soul
aspirants,
Reaver.
their anguish.
Didn't they remaster Soul Reaver? I need to play. We've talked about this. We've discussed.
I cannot bear the sight of this suffering.
Ah! I don't remember. I thought either they remastered it or they were working on it remaster. You know, 'tis the age of remasters.
Even my own doubts grow. I must report to the Temple of Loyalty. No.
You guys want to see my motorcycle?
I must endure.
Hold on. You want to see?
Iridia, she can help me. She will not let me fall.
I need to put this in here. Oh, it's already in this bar. I was
wish to keep
stupid and
moving.
didn't do it that way. Vroom, vroom. Is Legacy of Kain Soul Reaver 1 and 2 kind of remasters? I don't know. I know nothing. I know nothing. I have no clue. Well, this is kind of cool. This water is like...
Feeling? No!
What? What's the feeling? Oh no, anxiety. Hold on. Rising terror.
She can save me. She can save me.
Bum, bum, bum. Guy in the background absolutely losing it. It's Sokar. Do you want to see my motorcycle?
Is something bothering you, aspirant?
Disciple, what is wrong?
You know, one of my favorite mounts that I have is this one. This is a big old owl. You can hear like its wings have like a crystal kind of sound effect when they're flapping. Very cool. Oh.
You have my ear.
You have my ear, citizen.
Our temple can
Isn't that what the
bring
Imperial
peace
Guard would
if
say?
you let it.
Oblivion.
Pelagos, mind the
You
stewards.
have my ear,
Aspirant,
citizen.
come with me. We will put this disciple's pain to rest.
Where's the motorcycle? Motorcycle's here. Motorcycle's here. I can't remember how I got this. I think it was like a limited time event thing.
We will begin when you are ready.
Begin what? When am I beginning?
What troubles you?
Are you prepared to aid me?
All burdens ease with time. You know the ritual, disciple. Open your mind. Let the Vesper cleanse it.
I will. Why does it hurt?
Why does it hurt? It's okay. It's all right. Sokar Starfire here to feast upon your inner demons. Honey, yummy. I mean, that is my lore. Like I said, I am a soul-eating vampire, so I mean,
Remain calm. Trust in the process.
it all
It is
works.
the process that grinds our aspirants into dust. How can I trust it?
Oh, more! Yummy!
There is only one path for you, disciple. That is forward, through this pain.
Something I always appreciated about World of Warcraft as
How
well
can you endure this? How can you watch them suffer?
is how
Unmoved?
you're not stuck in a cutscene. You're never stuck in a cutscene. They just kind of talk out in the open, and whenever you accept a
Our
quest,
faith binds us all.
It's
This
just
is
a
the
panel
path
you can
we
just
were
click through.
chosen to walk.
Nice.
We will all fall. All of us. That is where the path leads.
There are cutscenes in the game. There definitely are, but like they happen at very specific moments, like at the very end of quest lines and stuff like that.
I cannot save them. I cannot even save
I can't even save myself. Okay. Are you well?
If this is truly the only way, then I will find another.
Did you become a fallen
I cannot
angel?
help you now. Perhaps the Temple of Loyalty can.
You look so cool
It is
though.
already too late. They are coming, and I will stand among them.
Ooh, you're so edgy. He became emo.
Lay your burdens at nothing.
Iridia, the wards, they've...
See, cutscene. Oh no! Not the bell. I mean, my giant two-handed axes. I think I transmogrified these.
The temple is ours.
I know that voice. No, this cannot be.
What?
It's too far away.
It's too far away. Who am I talking to? You?
You have my ear.
Give me your quests.
Go in service.
Give me your quests.
Our temple
Wait.
can bring you peace.
You had another quest. Give it to me. Thank you. What am I doing? Oh, what was all that about? These angels be such geniuses to add a bell. It brings out the monsters right out their place. The bell of monster summoning. The bell of monster summoning. Oh, indeed. What does this do? I think I'm supposed to use this. Use something on them. Wait, temple cleanse 5%. Okay, so I have to just kill them all. I'll just have to kill them. That's all I gotta do. They're so cool looking though. We have to take back the bells. If you've been sitting for the past hour or so, honey, let me get to a safe spot. It is time to take a break. The first hourly break of the evening. You need to take it, okay? I'm gonna fly back over these mobs, back to this place. All right. Get up. Get up and have yourself a little stretch. I'm gonna do the same. I'm gonna move this giant button, I don't know, over here, out of the way. Okay. And I'm gonna have a little dance. Okay? Because we're putting on some tunes. Okay? Oh, what happened? Trying to attack me while I'm dancing? I'm gonna put on some ads on the Twitch side of the channel to support the channel. I'll see you all in a few minutes. Be good. Get up and take care of yourselves. What? Hi, honey. I'm back. I love how as soon as I come back, my character was like, okay, I'm done dancing. All right. We're done now. Oh, I have like this new favorite creamer. It's like called salted caramel brownie. It's really good. It goes really good with my coffee. But I have like a small bottle of it because I wasn't sure if I would like it. I'm gonna have to get more. Something keeps like dazing my character. I don't know what. I don't seem to be taking damage. It was fine, whatever that is. Oh, all right. I also don't know why my stream deck, I swear, it used to show the number. Remember we were talking about the magic number of game volume being 30 decibels? It used to show the number. It doesn't show anymore. I have to look in OBS to see. Isn't that lame? I think so. I think it's pretty lame. I'm trying to see if I can fix it. Live on the air. Game volume. I'll do this. If I do this. No? No? Huh. Wow, 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 wow. What if? Well, I'll do this off stream. I think I know what the issue might be. We'll do it off. It's not a high priority, Sokar. You're live. You can't be doing this. Anytime I do things on stream that are like technical, I end up breaking things like 90% of the time. Okay. What were we doing? We were cleansing the temple. That's what we were doing. Off stream. Yeah, off stream. We need to fix more shit. I'm going to be trying to, like I said, in my time off in the upcoming week, I'm going to be trying to keep myself busy, and so like some of the stream related things like that, I'll probably be taking a look at, see if I can make them more optimized. Just little things like that, or like being able to have my fade outs. Some of my fade outs are a little bit not automated. They're very manual. Right? Whenever I come back from break, my music's playing, I have to manually fade it down, then manually fade the game music back up. Oh, it's so much work, honey. It's so much effort. 2 dials that I have to... What if there was just a button? What if I could push a button when I came back from break and it did it all? Wouldn't that be cool? Sokar time off, oh no, for a whole year. Don't be misinforming the public. No, I didn't say I was gonna go for a year. I said I was gonna go for a week. Gotta go for a week. But I'll be back by the weekend. I will. But you're my Oshi. Am I? I don't know what that word means anymore. I feel like everyone calls everyone their Oshi. But if it means something special too, thank you. I'm still learning all of these words. I'm still learning. I don't know what the word means either. Oh, okay. All right. We're both just sort of pretending, trying to fit in, aren't we? Some people, their Oshi, I figured out it means like it's their favorite streamer, right? It's their absolute #1 favorite. But other people, it doesn't mean that. It means it's just a streamer that they watch is considered their Oshi. Just somewhere they watch. So it could be, they could have multiple. They might not have one. But some people have a hierarchy of Oshis, right? That have even more subtitles. It's a whole thing. It's just
Time to prove myself.
like Kami Oshi, which means like the best of them. If there's a group of them, then your Kami Oshi is the #1. It's just I don't care. I don't care whatever you rank me as.
Challenge you.
I'm on my own scale, honey. I'm on my own scale. You can't rank me. I don't like ranking people. I feel bad. I've always struggled with that. Anytime someone asks me my favorite anything, I've been talking about this week every now and again. Oh, I struggle naming my favorites. Like, I don't want you to feel left out. I don't want anyone to feel like I'm being overly critical. I mean, I'm allowed to have my preferences, yes. You know. No matter which stream I'm in, I never fit in. The community is the fire, and I am the stranger warming up by the fire. No! Also, that's very sad, but also great use of imagery. Wow. You know, he could be a writer. You fit in here. Onion, you are the onion hat salesman. Or the Emberlings, okay? You are a valued member of the people. You stole it from a 1997 Berserk anime. Oh. I don't endorse plagiarism in any way. No. I'm just teasing. I've never seen Berserk, but I have heard things about it. Oh, this one's like really tough. Why? Why are you so strong? It's okay. I have like tons of health still left. just have a lot of health. We have low damage. Hee ho ho. Hee ho ho. Stab her in the shins. I agree with you. Like, especially when it comes to people. Everyone wants to hear they're your favorite, yet all but one can get the title. Thus, it's a subject that only leads to bitter feelings, IMO. Yes. Yes. Exactly. Okay, so you understand. So I don't feel like a weirdo for not being into that culture. I personally find it very difficult to get into that whole thing of establishing Oshis and all of that. I don't need to be your favorite, okay? I don't need that validation. I don't need to be your favorite. I just like getting attention. But I don't have to have all your attention. Don't worry. Because I think that's like another side to it as well. There can be there's like the risk. There's definitely a risk there of the individual in question like taking advantage of that, right? There's healthy parasocial, and then there's like predatory parasocial, where, you know, maybe you as a viewer or as a chatter or whatever might feel bad. You might feel upset with yourself because like you don't feel like you're doing enough for this person or whatever that is like saying, oh, I'm your Kabiyoshi though, you know? There was like this feeling of, oh, I have to impress them. I gotta, you know? So I feel like it could really mess with people in that way. You crown yourself like that, you know? I don't know. Again, in these statements, I know they're hot takes. They're very hot takes. Please don't cancel me.
What troubles you?
I don't want anyone to ever feel
At my feet.
like that. Crown does not make a king. In much the same way a title does not make a VTuber. Title does not make a successful VTuber. Honey. I believe in healthy parasocialism, okay? I want you to love me voluntarily, okay? I want you to not feel obligated to do so. Does that make sense? Am I putting it on the table pretty clear as mud? I need to keep cleansing this temple or whatever. That's what I need to do. That said, I take no offense if anyone ever says that I am any of these titles to them. It's fine. You can view me how you view me. As long as you,
I need to target something first.
as long as you're healthy about it. What if I feel sleepy? You're sleepy, Metallic? You can sleep. It's fine. It's okay. It's like another thing I don't really, care much about. If people use my streams as just background noise or just fall asleep, you could have been telling, you could just be, you know, I know you Metallic, you could just be being silly and telling a joke. But if you're serious, it's okay. like I said, I never want anyone to ever feel like, you have to stay awake. You must. From beginning to end, you have to be fully conscious and watching my content, or else you're not a true fan. No. Okay. It's alright. Sometimes I will get comments and stuff from people who are like, oh, I missed your stream. Oh, I'm so sorry, I missed your stream. Oh, I wanted to be there, but, you know, something came up or something. And it's like, it's okay, honey. All right. Don't worry. Don't worry. It's perfectly fine. It's totally fine. The way that I format my content is in such a way you can enjoy it as a VOD just the same. Right? And it's like I'm right there with you. My lord has spoken by royal decree. Metallic must sleep. They could be sleeping in another stream. They could be. They might be. No, anytime someone has to go, anytime someone has something more pressing, it's totally fine. In fact, I would rather prefer you take care of it before you know, do your homework, honey. Father says, you know, you need to do your homework, do your chores. Okay? Go do your real life stuff, adult things. And then as a reward to yourself, then you can watch your Sokar Starfire stream, okay? Right? I would prefer, I would encourage it. Or if it motivates you, keep me on the background while you're studying or while you're doing whatever. Do that. But never feel pressured to be like actively watching or actively chatting or anything like that. All good. The only time I really have an issue with you know, someone being like, I gotta go, I'm so sorry. It's only happened a few times. Every now and again it happens. When someone says they have to go because they gotta go watch someone else, then it's like, that hurts my feelings a little bit. What do you mean? You didn't have to tell me. You could have said you were gonna go.
I need to get closer.
At that point, just go, yeah. It's happened a few times. So if any of you got like your super favorite Kami Oshi streamer who's live at the same time as me, it's okay. You go watch them. Just don't tell me. It'll make me self-conscious. Does it hurt your feelings if I watch you and another VTuber at the same time? No. I do the same thing. There's nothing wrong with that. It's whatever. It's more specifically when it's like, I'm going to turn you off. I'm going to turn off Sokar so that I can turn on another VTuber. It's like, oh, okay. No. I watch multiple. Annie is so funny. Annie has it even worse than me. Annie watches multiple VTubers, and I mean a ton of them. I have like several tabs open. And I just hear like several voices, and I can't really make out what anyone's saying. Every now and again I'll like hear a word. It's like, wow. Annie just really wants to support them, you know? I think that's cool. I think it's cute. I think it's noble and it's cute. Like 5 VTubers on at once because they're all live at the same time. Hey. Just keeping them in the background to support them. You wonder what Annie's VTuber tastes are? Oh, honey. Interesting. Interesting tastes. I'm not going to speak on their behalf. It feels rude. They'll tell you. Yes, nicely. Maybe not 5. I could watch 3. 3? Yeah, maybe 3. Three's a lot. 3 is upper limit. The problem with me though is I don't know. I feel bad if I can't interact with a VTuber. So that's like, I tend to watch them one at a time. Maybe 2. Like, I want to be able to interact with you. But, you know, there's people who are cool with not doing that, and that's just as fine.
What troubles you? All burdens ease with time. Go in service.
My fellow Kyrian, hear me now.
Give me your quest.
How long have we struggled under the tyranny of erasure?
Thanks to your smart fridge, you can watch 8 VTubers at the same time. 8 of them. That's so many. No, it's just an interesting little niche thing, like VTuber culture.
Over and over again, we are told that we must give all we are to serve a greater purpose.
Oh. Over and over again, we're told to watch Sokar Starfire. Akami Oshi.
The Forsworn would have you keep your memories, your attachments.
I've also got like really bad imposter syndrome is the other thing, I guess. So that's why I find it difficult to like, I guess, process some of those types of
We are here to liberate you, to offer
Types of
another
things.
path.
Get down here. Yeah, I can't. Yes.
Join us and be embraced. Resist and you will be swept aside.
Cool.
It's too far away.
Oh, I picked up something green. Try to impostor me once, my lord. Please report to me if you see the false hatsman. Report to me if you see a false Sokar. It hasn't happened yet. I guess that's when you know you're famous. I will let you know. That's not to say I don't appreciate the compliments when they do come around. I just tend to like kind of laugh them off though whenever someone like tries to praise me because I do the praising. You praise me, it's like, thank you, honey, but you don't have to.
A new order has come. We must all decide where we stand.
I appreciate it, but please don't feel obligated to. I also really just want to fight back against that element of VTuber culture, you know? I really never want anyone to feel like it has to be this compulsory thing. Did wear a broccoli hat as a costume for Halloween. Broccoli! Broccoli's pretty good. I like broccoli. I like cheesy broccoli. Is someone named Garlic Hat for sale? Garlic Hat for sale. Oh no, not garlic. I don't like garlic. I like garlic in very minute amounts.
You have my ear. All burdens ease with time. Stand aside. I would have words with your leader.
We will allow you to pass unharmed. For now.
Clea, take the others to safety. Go!
Make my way downtown. Lord Pause, I think my lord isn't a fan. Oh no, you found me out. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Broccoli with melted cheddar, though.
Anywhere. Hand of loyalty.
We have taken your
That's pretty
temple.
good.
Your paragon will soon meet her end. Join me, and we may fly together once more.
Never.
So be it. The Forsworn will prevail.
Mortal, to me.
The Forsworn. Aren't they in Skyrim? Aren't they a Skyrim thing?
Is something on your mind?
I'm ready.
I have an idea. Hold on.
Do I have an idea? It's a
We are
delicate
outnumbered.
balance. Community,
The Vespers
I can't
corrupted
fucking talk.
voices empower
Community.
I
Community
cannot
management,
fight them
honey.
all, but perhaps we can restore the Vespers while they are preoccupied.
I do not wish to kill you, my soulbind, but I will if I must.
Look at him holding me in his big strong arms.
Why are you doing this?
You know why. You need only accept the truth that lies before.
I will keep the Forsworn at bay. Use my hammer to purify the bells. Let their mighty voices ring true once more.
Okay. Ring the bell. Bing bong, bing bong. No, not.
What truth could possibly justify this slaughter?
No, the Forsworn from Skyrim.
1,000 little deaths at the hands of your temple, Iridia.
Stay focused.
And yet, I cannot remember my past life, my family.
We must forget in order to ferry souls without judgment.
But what I was gonna say was, there's also like an opposite extreme, right?
Broken, yet you follow it blindly. I will force your eyes open.
Oh geez, oh honey. There's the opposite extreme.
Can yet be saved, Lasonia. Let this end.
Where you might have people in your community
We are not finished.
that might feel
Hold on.
excluded because maybe showing support for their streamer is criticized too much.
Try to save her all you
That
like.
makes sense.
She has seen the truth.
I never want people to feel that way either. I want people to feel like they have to be quiet. Some people have like a rules page that is like a short novel, you know, and then it takes all the fun out of it.
What troubles you? You can leave your burdens with me.
Your parasocial fans are your champions, honey. They are.
The Paragon must die. You will not interfere. Our realm lies in ruins. The Forsworn will set us free.
But I think it's a very important responsibility, community.
Now, to finish this matter.
You need to know how to
Cannot be.
sculpt what you want out of it.
Paragon's might. I will know your truth.
I will know your truth.
Your day will come. This is just the beginning.
It is amiable to try to brighten people's days. Yeah. Yeah. So like that's why I'm fine. I'm fine with receiving a lot of
What is that?
It is
compliments
an
or
echo
affections
of
or
her
whatever.
deepest held memories.
I do have my
It will
boundaries,
reveal
of
the
course.
truth behind her treachery. Farewell.
But like, yeah, there's like that opposite side of it where
No burden is forever. Go in service. My hand.
you don't want to
must
come down
stay
too hard
here
on
until you have recovered.
that behavior
I
because
will
not everyone
return for you.
not everyone is
Yes.
malicious,
Paragon.
and I think there's a lot of paranoia.
Lasonia's essence has been twisted by them all.
You
We
really have to
must
handle things on a
learn how this
case-by-case
came to
basis,
pass.
I feel. That's my personal thoughts and beliefs on that.
Bring this fragment to the mnemonic locus, where we collect the memories of all Kyrian.
Something I was actually thinking about, not that it's become a problem.
If fate is kind,
I would
Lasonia's
love
memories will
to
lead us
type
to the
up
answers we seek.
like a guideline for my moderators.
I will inform the Archon of what transpired.
We're still a
here,
somewhat small
and seek
channel,
restitution for those we lost.
but I know we're eventually going to need to like possibly get more moderators in the future. And I want to be able to give them like a crash course on
Oh, Archon be praised. Our friend is whole.
what we're cool with here and what we're not cool with. You know? I've
Claire,
never really
accompany
written
this one
anything
to the
out that was like
archives. I must
detailed
write
of
to Elysian
if this
Hold.
happens, this is the action you should take, you know?
My disciples are needed here, and I must inform the Archon.
Because for the
at
most part,
once.
things have been pretty
Go
small
in
and
service.
manageable by me.
Forsworn may attack again. We need to warn Hero's Rest.
I
will
think it'd
warn
just be
them while
something
you
nice
finish
to
your
have.
mission. But Clea, please, come back to me.
Always.
Has my lord watched the Minecraft movie? I have not. I've seen a lot of the memes and things and some of the reviews. General consensus that I've seen, people seem to not really like the movie. The CGI is kind of upsetting. But people love Jack Black. And people have just been sharing like quotes and clips of him, and that man, you can't say anything bad about that man. He's so kind, he's so silly. CGI is terrible. It's just weird. I don't know. From what I've seen, it's a little weird. It's a little. I think people liked the movie, but the kids didn't like it. I don't know. I know it's very mixed, and I know that I just know that there is an established unity on the internet right now about the silliness of Jack Black's one-liners. That's what I've seen the most of. I haven't seen it myself, though, no. Whee! I'm just flying. I need to go actually turn in my stuff.
You speak to the Forge Light Prime, master of Bastion development.
Was that a Nemesis unit?
Do not want to talk about it, but yes.
These little owl people. You're so cute. You're so cute. Look at you, little. He's just a little man in his armor. He's so strong, but he's so small.
An intruder.
No, no intruder. You're the intruder. You're the intruder. Oh, look at this guy. He's kind of cool looking. Oh, I'm not even doing skills. Hold on. Another piece of advice I would give an aspiring VTuber. Here's advice I would give myself. Hey, future Sokar, are you watching the stream? Good. Guess what? Sokar from the future, I have some advice for you. You better be staying in your lane. Okay? Don't get involved in any VTuber drama. Don't get involved in any of that. You just keep to you, keep to your community. Focus on you, focus on your community. Okay? Don't worry about anyone else. Don't get involved in anyone else's shenanigans. Don't be delivering hot takes on other people in their communities. You'll be fine. Okay, great. Easy. That's advice I give future Sokar. That's advice I give other VTubers. Life can be rough enough without the petty drama, so I agree. Yeah. I'm kind of an observer of stuff. I don't post on social media anymore. Every now and again I will observe. The things I see, I'm like, oh, you do realize other people can see this, right? You do realize you're like, you're running a brand, right? This is your image. This is who you are. This is what other people can see. And people will see this like conflict between people happening online and just be like, ew.
An intruder.
I don't want anything to do with that. And then guess what? Then your community becomes like known for this and that. None of it good. And people associate you with drama, and it's ugh. Ugh. I will never, ever, ever, ever have that stand in my community.
I need to get closer.
I'm never ever ever gonna be doing that. I don't want anyone to ever feel like they gotta take sides and in whatever unfolding drama. We just stick to our own little space here. Hi Autumn, hello. Hi. Welcome. Welcome back. Autumn. I'm doing all right. Just hanging out. Hanging out with my favorite people in my favorite game. Well, wait. I said that about Ghost of Tsushima. I said that about Ghost of Tsushima, about Annie and Trix. I have a lot of favorite people. I have a lot of favorite games. You can't make me choose. We talked about this. We talked about this. I can't do it. I can't rank. You're all wonderful. Sees future Sokar becomes the Heisenberg of VTubers. I don't know what that means. I believe that is a reference to a show that I have not seen. Is it a good thing?
I seem to be experiencing an error.
I seem to be experiencing an error. Okay. What did I pick up? Book borrower identification. Your spells and abilities have a chance to remind you of lessons learned from reading books, granting you 444 mastery. 12 seconds. Wow. I don't know what mastery would do for me. Increased damage done while enraged. I don't know. Breaking Sokar. You can never break me. You can't break me, but I'll break you. I'll break everything. I'm very good at breaking things. It's kind of my thing. It's just kind of nice. It's kind of nice to just ventilate. That's what I do with my streams. It's like, hey, all these thoughts that I have, I'm just gonna put in the stream. That's what I do. That's how I stream. That's how I started streaming, and I haven't stopped streaming that way. And you know what? I think people enjoy it. So, yeah, you can be entertaining in other ways. I've learned. Sometimes people just enjoy good company. I do. I certainly do. Breaking Sokar. You know, I don't know about a TV show. Imagine I had an anime. An animated series. Maybe then. Maybe. Someday. Okay, maybe not a series. Let's be even more realistic. An animated lore video. Just one video. Just one animated video. That can happen someday. Maybe.
Good questions only. Leave me to my work. I have high standards. You must meet them.
Okay, bye. Have fun with that. I need a locust manual. Locust pocus.
Resistance is ill-advised.
Go away. You're ill-advised. You're ill-advised.
Forsworn, protect me.
Oh, you made me kill the owl people?
I can't attack that.
Wait, no. You didn't die. You just, like, ran away. Yeah, do I got the locust? No, I don't. Where's the locust? Where is it? Where is it? It's over here. I get. Here's something else I'd like to improve upon while we're talking about me and the channel and my dreams and hopes and wonders and visions. I want to get better about actually getting stuff done, because I procrastinate really bad. I have so many ideas that I need to act upon that I never act upon. I'm just like, oh, that would be a cool thing. Boy, wouldn't that be nice to have on the channel or to do or to start doing? And then I don't. It's just an idea that just gets cast to the wind. I want to get better about that. I do. Every journey starts with a single step, you know? But I have this habit of getting caught in like a feedback loop of thinking, that's a cool idea, but I don't even know how to start that. Don't know how to make that happen. So what's the point? And then I don't do it. But I need to stop with that. I need to stop.
You shall go
Procrastinating
no further.
and start not procrastinating. I want to get better with my time management as well. I try to get my streams to start in such a way that like 4:54 p.m. I go live, the timer counts down 6 minutes. Okay?
It's too far away.
I try. But sometimes I'm a little off. Sometimes I'm a little off. Be 5-10 minutes late, and it bothers me so much. It's not like a huge amount of lateness. But it is still late. So I want to get better about that. Maybe give myself like a you know what I should do? I should give myself an alarm. A pre-stream alarm. That's like, bing, bing. Hey, you can start getting ready for stream.
I advise you to return those scrolls to their proper
Hey,
places.
Sokar.
Only Forsworn are authorized
Time to get ready.
browse the collection.
Time to do the thing. Because sometimes time just gets away from me and I'll just put it off. Be like, oh, I don't stream until blah, blah, blah o'clock. I'll just go about my day and do things. Or, oh, I'll just boot up a game and play something off stream. The worst part of me will do that.
I am a busy steward.
And then I get caught up and then I lose track of time and then it's like, oh shit, oh no, shit, oh no, I gotta go live,
Supply
oh
them
no.
with the anima I gave you.
What do you want me to do? Empower the extractor?
Encampos.
Man.
Can
What
the
am I
locust
empowering?
extract memories from this as well?
What?
And that is...
A fragment of essence from one of the Forsworn. It may hold the secret of their origin.
Yeah, I'm not terribly late to stream, but late enough that it drives me crazy.
The locus is functional once more.
Okay.
Oh, you have value.
One of the best things about being an independent VTuber
Return
is that you're
with new
independent.
ideas.
You know, you do your own content, you set your own schedules, handle your own junk. One of the worst things about being an independent VTuber is that you're independent. You have to set your own schedules, do your own content, you gotta sort out your own junk. You know? You gotta get real good at timekeeping and like keeping calendars and timers and alarms and shit, okay? Because if you're like me, you have issues with that stuff, it's hard to keep track. Sometimes I'll forget I have an ongoing series. Like, oh no, I completely abandoned that game. Oh. I gotta go and like keep a list of my ongoing series in the channel sometimes. I need to do that. I know exactly like what we left off, what we were doing. That would be good to have. So I don't have to be like, oh god, if I start this up, I don't know what I was doing. Pretty hardcore procrastinator and often find myself cursing my past self. Oh yeah, I mean, it's only human. It's only human. We all do it. I do it too. Wishing I would have done this better or done it faster, sooner. I feel that way about my streaming sometimes. I'll be like, man, why didn't I start streaming when I was like a teenager, you know? Why did I start streaming when I was like 19? Man, I would have built up everything so much more. I would have more experience and I would have a larger community, blah, 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 blah. And I didn't do it. But you know what I've learned? Maybe it's a good thing. Maybe it's a good thing I delayed that decision. Because I'm more experienced in a different way. I'm more life experienced. You know? I've chilled out. I don't think the channel would be the same. I was a very angsty, angry person back then.
Fragment is ready. Take it to soul mirrors to view memories.
I leave it to you, my friend. You have
Going through the growing pains of finished high school, now what? Well, I don't know. Let's just be angry and hate ourselves for a while. And struggle to figure out what the hell I want out of this whole life thing.
What is on your mind? I will ascend.
Which I think can really affect. It can affect your work life. It can affect your relationships. That stage of life, in the in between,
I need to protect the Forge Light
after high school, and before, you know, you establish what you want to do. Those years is rough. You're still forming an identity. You've been sitting for the past hour or so. Guess what? You know what time it is. You know what time it is. All this talk about chilling out. It's time to chill out for a few minutes. Okay? Right? Yeah, alright, okay. I'm gonna get myself framed here. We're gonna be utilizing a thing called framing in cinematography. I'm gonna see you in a few minutes. I'm gonna run some ads on the Twitch side of the channel to support the channel. And I'll see you in a few minutes. Be good? Hi, honey. Hello. I am back. I got some hot apple cider, a bit of extra cinnamon. And my character, I swear, whatever the duration is of, like, time until AFK is exactly how long my breaks are. Maybe it's 5 minutes. Because we always sit down when I come back. But I'm also, like, just over the course of playing this tonight, I'm remembering why I enjoyed playing World of Warcraft on stream so much. Something about the just rinse and repeat nature of it makes me very conversational. Oh. Okay. Go. You know what I wonder? Do you think World of Warcraft has controller support? You think? Let's see. No. No. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. I mean, it could be one of those things where, like, it just doesn't automatically pick up on it, but maybe there's, like, maybe there's all kinds of settings with that many keybinds. I don't know. Final Fantasy XIV made it work. Somehow. I remember playing that with the controller a long time ago. Maybe there's like a plugin or something. Who knows? Imagine World of Warcraft on console. I love MMOs. Have I mentioned this? I love MMOs.
Resistance is ill-advised.
I have always wanted to make an MMO. I've always wanted. Oh shit! Oh fuck! Oh shit! Oh fuck! Oh, shit! I think it'd be so cool. It would be so neat to have that. One of my dreams is to use my VTubing career to potentially help me achieve something in that genre of thought, you know? Publish a book, publish a game, something. I'd love to be able to use my creativity to make something tangible eventually. Not that my streams aren't tangible. I mean, it's not something you can hold in your hands. You can't hold my stream in your hands, I guess in your phone, but you know what I mean, right? You know what I mean, right?
Trust in the process, aspirant. All will become clear in time.
I'm trusting in the process. This guy looks cool.
More of myself slip away with every moment. How long ago did you endure this?
Long enough that I remember that there was pain, but not so recently that I feel it. This too shall pass.
This too shall pass. That's just an empty platitude. Honey, have you tried being empathetic? Have you tried empathy? You should try it. It's not a cure-all, but it is better. It's like another thing that I try to be. I don't really have to try because I just am that way. But as a streamer, I know that there is that element of the culture where it's like, oh, someone comes in, they're having a bad day, and if they share bad news, it's like bad, right? Oh, you should never do that to a streamer. They're just trying to have a good time. I don't care. I don't mind. I try to show empathy no matter what. Everyone's got their boundaries. Everyone's got their own, I guess, comfort level with that. But maybe it's different for me because I kind of have my own struggles. So I'm familiar enough with my own mental health that I'm like able to talk through it. Maybe not everyone is able to do that. How do I... Second memory witnessed. What do you mean? Where? This? Up here? This.
I tried to warn them. Such reckless insistence on the path at all costs. It will destroy us in the end.
What would you have me do?
Follow me. Together, we will set the Kyrian on a new path. Together, we will make right what the Archon has made so wrong.
Okay, sounds cool. Doodly-dee-doodly-doodly-doo. I guess the main thing with my channel is I just want everyone to feel included. I know that there's a lot of ways that people will get sorted and categorized into different boxes, and it drives me crazy. Especially like when you try to be part of a community that to get away from all of that, and then oh my gosh, you aggroing other things. How dare you! You know, that makes me kind of different in that regard, but I guess that's not a bad thing. I don't mind talking about it because I'm bringing up myself. We go through a full range of human emotion here at the Sanctuary. Okay? It's just how it is. But I can definitely understand the desire to perhaps keep the... Oh my god, stop attacking me! Because VTubing began in a very entertainment-based sort of sphere, right?
Of his trials.
So with that shift to more independent people doing it, it's like, oh, now you suddenly have the problem, the quote-unquote problem of people bringing
and
in
we will
their
destroy
personalities, I
all
guess.
who stand in our way.
A little too much of their
I think I know
personalities
where to
into the
find another
VTubing,
soul mirror. Head to the cavern to the north. We will meet you there.
right? Because there's far less pressure, I guess, to be high energy all the time, and to be just, you know, an image in that way. It's a delicate thing, I think. It's very delicate because if you can't balance it, because you still have to be entertaining. You do. You still have to have that image. But at the same time, you can't mix too much. What am I trying to say here? I'm trying to say words. I'm trying to turn thoughts into words. When people use their business account like a personal account, you know what I mean? They start to feel a little too complacent and they don't take themselves seriously. Then it becomes an issue.
An intruder!
I like to goof off, but at the end of the day, I still understand. There is an element of professionalism to this that I want to maintain. But that's the double-edged sword that is being your own boss, huh?
Uther, deliver unto Bastion the reckoning that are the forsworn.
Give me your quest.
Lysonia,
Wait,
there
turn
is
in.
more I must share.
Turn it in.
Clean up,
Give me your quest.
I do not believe
Thank you.
the Nemesis occupied.
I'm ready.
I will fix.
Please remove yourself from the locus at once.
And I find that a lot of people find it difficult. No fault of their own. It is hard. And it can be very mentally straining.
Excuse me.
Now there
while
was this
I
like
exit
online debate
consciousness.
that was like, oh, streaming versus
Forgelight Prime.
you know, any other job. It's just the hardest thing ever. I don't agree with that. I don't think that it is the hardest job out there. There's definitely jobs out there
What knowledge
that are more difficult.
It was my pleasure.
But
Well,
it's not to
are you
diminish
going to tell
from
us where to find the offerings?
I am forbidden from providing
from
the
its own sort
locations
of
the required
very
offerings,
unique
only approximate directions. For example, head due
what's
south.
the word? Hang-ups? Challenges? Especially mentally. And if you're someone that doesn't have very healthy mechanisms in place for taking care of yourself and
You will find the first cache along this
managing
path.
yourself,
Good luck.
it can be exceptionally difficult. And that's why whenever anyone is like, oh, Sokar, I was thinking about, wow, I want to be VTuber too. Can you tell me how? Because every now and again, I'll get that person. Thank you for bongos. And I really try to shy away from being that guy that's like, just do it. Fine day for VTubing, ain't it? Because I know that that's out there. There's a lot of toxic positivity out there where it's just like, you want to do it, then do it. I try to be honest with people in that regard because there is a lot to it, technically and mentally, and you have to really have more that you want out of it than just, I think it would be cool. You know? I think it would be neat. It'd be pretty neato burrito if I could be anime person. Because there's so much more to it than looking cool. Appearances can be deceiving, honey. There's a lot of moving parts. That's not to say that it is impossible for anyone out there. I don't believe that it is impossible for anyone to do. I just think that there's a lot of people who are already in it, who are doing it.
You will find the first cache along this path.
Who find it very stressful. Or whatever, for myriad reasons. It could even be like a work-life balance too. I see that a lot. You'll notice whenever college picks back up again, people have to go off to school and stuff. All of a sudden, there's like a massive wave of people graduating and not able to do VTubing anymore. You know, stuff like that. It's like, oh, it sucks. But like, sometimes it's not the right time. The timing is just not right. People will jump at it and think that they can, you know, oh yeah, I can totally balance this and this and this and this and this and this. And there's nothing wrong with admitting that you can't.
You are very close to your destination.
It takes a lot of strength to do that. Some people don't have the strength, don't have the courage to admit that, you know, I can't do this anymore. I need to change my plans. And they keep going and they stress themselves horribly.
You are very close to your
What?
destination.
I'm very close. What do you mean? Pretty close. Like, a lot of people don't understand how nerve-wracking the numbers can be when you depend on them. It can be. It can be.
I serve not only Bastion, but all of the Shadowlands.
That's another part of it as well. It is, you're constantly thinking about numbers. If you're a full-time streamer, especially, as I am, I'm in a pretty unique situation where I definitely think a lot about numbers, but I'm trying to let them consume me, and I don't have to because I have a supportive partner. You know, but if you're like out on your own completely, with no support, oh yeah, a big step. And I think people can underestimate what that feels like, you know? I don't think you have to go out the gate with like a fully rigged fancy schmancy model and stream in 4K and all of that. You can just have a PNG and stream a little bit on the side while you're, you know, doing your life stuff. You should really, you know, and then see if you like it. See if you can do
I
it.
sense a ward nearby.
The Forsworn abound.
To someone
Be
who's
on your
really
guard.
passionate and enthusiastic about getting into this, that's what I would tell them to do. Little steps, little pieces. Manageable, bite-sized pieces of what you want to work towards, if you like it. But I'm never gonna like encourage someone to like, oh yeah, you gotta,
I'm out of range.
you should absolutely 100% just throw away everything and just cash in on the whole thing and expect it to work, because it's a lot of money. It's a huge amount of investment to put in. It doesn't work out. But like I said, God, I am in such a privileged position, and I know it. I try to tell people and let them know that
You should now proceed to the
not
south
everyone can do
once
this full time like I do.
She's being
Not
so
everyone
pleasant
leads
about this.
such
This
a
is how Nemesis is intended
such
to
a low
behave.
stress life. Okay. I do. I do. I can do it.
Very close to your destination.
Target something first.
I don't have
You are very close
I don't have
to your
college to deal with.
destination.
I don't have a demanding job to deal with. I used to. Oh, I used to. I used to be fucking workaholic in food service and shit, and I couldn't do it. I couldn't do anything. I couldn't have a life at all, actually. Barely had a social life. Plus, you know, being half deaf and everything meant it was very difficult to, like, once I left that job and moved, it was difficult to find another that was like within my parameters, I guess. Very limited opportunities. And my partner has very much given me the freedom to do what I want. And I'm very appreciative of it. I can do this. Putting all my eggs in one basket is a bad idea. Yeah. It's true. Don't do it. I need to locate the second offering. I'm just killing these mobs just for fun. Just for fun. I'm only doing my objective. Where is this? Second offering. We're here, perhaps in this area?
You are very close to your destination.
Okay, thank you, weird GPS hologram.
There, protect me, yes?
But, you know, if anything happened to my channel, to my career or whatever, to the point that, I don't know, I'm given the opportunity, given some very unique opportunity to, like, I don't know, join an agency or something, become a real VTuber.
I will await you at the entrance to the Vault of the Archon. It is again south of your current location.
I can do it. It's always like a constant anxiety I have. What if there is like a talent scout or something out there pouring over my content? It's like, oh, I hope I'm saying all the right things, honey. I'm always streaming with a million things in my mind at once.
How may I assist you? I exist to simply place the offerings before the Guardians and the way will open.
Okay. Do this. And do this.
I admit, I mostly wanted to get in here to prove that I could.
How cool would it be, though?
Stay focused.
It's a fun little
We have a
fantasy. It's a
purpose
fun little fiction to have in my mind.
What? Another barrier?
I think every VTuber wants, every VTuber, deep down, even if they're too humble to admit it, dreams of making
You
it
did
big.
not think to mention that earlier? Oh, never mind. I will fix this.
In your brain, yep. In my brain. Even me, in all my humbleness, admit,
You bear interesting crap.
I would
I
love
could
that.
use your help out here.
But like, I don't know, other people, on the other hand, don't feel as strongly about that. That's totally valid just as well. I know that, like, Annie, for example, regards VTubing as more of a hobby for them. Not really pursuing it full time because, you know, Annie's got their own career going on for them. This is mine. So I happen to have that ambition. What if it's actually a hobby? That's fine too. That's fine too. People are allowed to have hobbies. I just say it's important to know what you want. And it's important to know what you don't want too. That's just general advice, not even for career stuff. Honestly, I feel like a lot of people probably should treat it more as a hobby.
The barrier is down. Now get down there and do what you came to do.
I try to treat it as something a bit more just because it is a bit more to me. I care very deeply about my long-term image because what if the opportunity comes up, you know? I want to look good, honey.
Just how many of these did you build?
What knowledge do you seek? Please present archived memories.
I want to be able to say, yeah, look at my community. Look at what I've built. And look at them. Aren't they wonderful? Yes. We're all built, ready, able to take the world by storm. On the off chance that happens, we'll be ready. Ready for that.
Learn from the past, but do not linger in it.
I like that. I like that statement. Learn from the past, but do not linger in it. I imagine it would be easy to get wrapped up in it, especially if you have a community and such. Twould. Tis. Twould. Yes. What if I want to linger in it? Don't. Didn't you hear the almighty words of the hologram?
Why did you send the vengeful one away? His gaze is too narrow yet for what I now offer you. There is another power at play. We do not fight for Bastion alone. Once you have taken purity, we will make our move. Together, we will achieve great things.
Together we will achieve great things, chat.
Another.
I understand. It will be done.
Right this way.
So it is true. The Forsworn. We must gain an audience with the Archon.
Easy to say, not easy to do.
It's all a balance. Because there's also the possibility that, you know, you get lost in your ambition. I've definitely seen that happen. I've definitely seen people get lost in that and then like have super high expectations of themselves, and then it doesn't work out, and then they just tear themselves apart. You don't want to be at that point.
Locust Keeper, and greetings to you, Vault Keeper.
Whatever it is that you do, you have to do in a way that you keep yourself reminded while you do it. You'd never lose sight of that.
Sign of the winds of change. Keep a calm mind. We must get this information to the Archon. Meet me at Hero's
Because
Rest.
if you make the reason for doing whatever it is you're doing something that exists in the future, and then that future doesn't happen, then all of a sudden you're left with no foundation. Right? Makes sense? Makes sense. I need to allocate my talent points. Oh, I don't know. Invigorating Fury. Invigorating Fury. Enraged, it lasts 3 seconds longer and instantly heals. Maybe. Maybe. Do I really have a problem with healing though? Not really. Not really. I want more damage. Let's improve our bloodthirst. Improve bloodthirst for more damage. And a furry that invigorates you. A furry that invigorates me? What? Don't they all invigorate me? The sky looks so pretty. It's so pretty. Very wispy clouds. Almost like wings. Probably like that's the motif, right? Because they're like a flying civilization, huh? Like the gateway to Hero's Rest. Did you hear the news about the bird? Nope. I didn't. Bird. Is it the word?
Mortal. This gateway will take you above. I understand, Clea. We must call the Polemarch. He can present you to the Archon.
I will ascend.
Is that how that word is pronounced? Polemarch? I thought it was Polemarch. Because they had that in Assassin's Creed Odyssey. Well.
State your purpose. A steward will aid you in summoning Polemarch Adrestes. Choose one to be your companion.
We have to choose? Are you different somehow? I mean, you're all... kind of not really standing out in any way. Oh, look at all this cake. Yum. Yummy. Boomos. What over here? Probably doesn't matter who you choose, but... Lapos. Look at this one on this chair that's like way too big. Maybe we'll go for him just because that's silly. Speaking of ambition, you have a lot of it to be sitting in this oversized chair.
My wares for you.
You're also a repair person. Sell all the junk. Sell all the junk. I have a lot of items, don't I? I have a lot of items in my inventory I should probably sell. Or equip. Or equip. Oh.
Farewell.
What's up, new boots? Then I could swap this out with my Oathsworn Band of Might. This out of here. Get out of here. Which one? Wait, hold on. That one, okay. The reverberating silver band, okay.
Need sustenance? Bandages?
The merchant doesn't want that item. What do you mean? Oh, there's no sell price. Well, then I'll destroy it. Fine.
Until we meet again.
Fine. How do I choose you? Did I choose you? I choose you? Oh, can you not choose you because you're... Just choose you. Are you sure? You won't be able to change this for some time. Moo-poo!
The steward's job is never done.
Okay, Moo-poo. I choose you, Moo-poo! You got a funny name. I think it's the only difference between them is their names.
I would have you speak. Archon's eyes upon you.
Fury and Zone ability unlocked. You can drag this to your action bar. What does it do? Summon Steward. Brings you a Phial of Serenity. Consumed to restore 20% health and remove all curse, disease, poison, and bleed effects. Oh! That sounds nice. Can I put this in my action bar as well? I wonder. I don't know.
I will be watching you, mortal.
I don't know if I want to.
I have other duties to attend to. Your steward can repair the beacon at your request.
Okay. He's a burb. We love burbs. We love the burbs. Okay? Oh, look at this. Oh, look at this. Look at that. That's kind of cool. No, why would I do that, Metallic? I wouldn't do that.
Our duty is true. Our purpose pure.
Meow, 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 meow. One, that would be inappropriate. Be horribly inappropriate. Be rude. Not nice. And weird. And two, I cannot state this enough. I am very, 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 very gay. Okay? So no, that thought did not cross my mind at all. Those two reasons. I could care less about that.
Peace be upon you.
Where are we going? This way? That way?
We will not falter.
There's something I still need to do here. What am I doing? Summon? Oh, I have to summon my steward, right? Oh, you. Wait, do you actually deliver? Is that like a physical item? Oh, it is. There you go. Okay. Beacon of Invocation fixed.
Is there work to be done? No in service.
Fix the beacon. Do it. Fix the beacon. Do, 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 do. Where is the beacon? Where are you going? You're just running in circles. Wait, oh. Oh, is this the beacon? I love how the innkeeper is named Innkeep. Wow, you were born for the role. Born for the role, honey.
I hope something I have will be of use.
I don't know if you have anything of use. I'll be honest. I have so many BOEs, all these bind on equip items, that
Even the presence of another is a blessing.
in ages past, I would sell those in the auction house, and so that's why I'm holding on to them. What if I want to? What if I want to? I don't know. I don't know what the economy is like on this server these days. What am I doing here? Beacon of Invocation. Will other players buy them? I don't know. Weren't you here for my World of Warcraft classic days where I would craft things and try to sell them?
For what purpose do you like the beacon, aspirants?
Maybe.
Polymarch, we have urgent news for the Archon.
Sometimes they'd sell, sometimes they wouldn't.
You are the ones from the Temple of Purity. Very well, then.
Am I talking to you?
You are seen. Find your purity.
Finally, an audience with the Archon. We shall meet you there, my friend.
Okay. Sure, just pick me up.
The Paragons have already assembled and await the Archon's arrival.
Can I at least ride on your shoulders? Like, come on.
Listen until asked to speak.
Okay.
Such an illustrious audience is a rare honor, mortal. Do not squander it.
I won't squander. Why would I squander? They modeled underwear to her? Oh, you were looking, weren't you? Now I know where your eyes were. Now I know where your eyes were, Metallic. Bum, bum, bum.
Her memories are unequivocal, Devos. Your hand has sworn herself to them all.
This Sonia,
Talk to me.
I never knew
What do you want?
darkness lurked within her.
I'm more interested in the twinks of this civilization, okay? Right? That's what I'm interested in. I'm interested in you, sir. What am I doing? What's happening? I'm supposed to talk to someone. Am I supposed to talk to you?
I am the Archon's will.
Cutscene!
This is dire news for Symphony. But the Archon has turned a
I
deaf
like that
ear
name.
to such tidings in the past.
How can you see through your crown that's covering your eyes?
Circumstances have changed.
The deal has been altered. Play, don't alter it further.
Tell me of these forsworn.
Most have merely lost faith, and may yet be redeemed. But some have fallen so far as to wield the power of the Maw itself.
It is true. This mortal has fought against Ascended who are in service of the Jailer. Lasonia is not the only one.
We do not know when or where the Forsworn will strike next, but strike they will.
What you speak of is unthinkable, but we must remain vigilant nonetheless.
You're wearing a triangle on your head.
Paragons, return to your temples. Address these. Monitor the wards.
Your helmet's covering your eyes too.
It appears you have a part to play in all of this, mortal. Let us see what comes of it. Go in service.
You have like little... your wings look like fingernails. They look like they have nails on them. The tips of them. What's the point of that? Hello, Polamark. Edristes.
You wish to be of service. Wisdom guide your path.
Wisdom guide your path. Angels have nails on their wings, apparently. Here to slay, but also slay, you know. Very surprising. Bum, ba-dum, 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 okay, what are we doing? Interacting with this thing? Ward of Loyalty?
Good. The Temple of Loyalty's ward is active. The Kyrian, meditating on their duty to Bastion and the Archon,
I love your voice.
are safe.
Your voice is very androgynous. I love it. What's your name? Pelagos? I love you, Pelagos. You're mine now, forever. You're mine forever.
Peculiar. The Ward of Purity is disabled. This is surely what allowed the Forsworn to invade in such force.
Humility's ward stands strong. However, perhaps it would do the Forsworn service to relearn the lessons taught there.
Sure, whatever you say, nerd emoji.
Memories of all Kyrian are stored.
No, nerd emoji. Oh no, nerd alert. It's okay. You're lucky. You're so cute. You're a cute nerd.
The Ward of Courage.
And that's adorable.
That is quite the relief.
It's Uther. It's the guy.
The Forsworn will triumph over the Archon.
There's no way that's the same guy, right? Why would he join the Forsworn?
We must alert the Polemark.
He was a paladin in life, anyway. That can't be the same Uther I'm thinking of.
Allow me to show you the way.
Don't. You don't have to show me anything. You don't have to show me the way to anything. I have an objective marker, honey. I'll have you know. Woo. Oh, they got their own mounts. Look at that. That's cool.
By the Archon's grace, Cassius will provide you with a Larian. Go, quickly.
Alarian. What's that?
Yes, Polemarch.
With what?
Archon watch over us all.
What is that? Is it the name you have for your flying creature?
You are seen.
I need to go to the Temple of Courage. Is that our destination?
Trust the path.
It is.
Go in service.
Okay, so this must be what Alarian is. Is this thing? A big old puppy with wings.
Forsworn who destroyed the ward. He was the one from Lasonia's memories.
It seemed that their pact with the Maw was kept secret from him. I wonder, are the other Forsworn also unaware of it?
Where are we going?
If that is the case, then perhaps... By the Archon. Clea, look!
I'm looking. Oh, cutscene. Look, it's me. Hi, honey. Ooh.
The ward has been sabotaged, as we agreed.
Good. Our allies are eager to strike.
Her name is Hell Yeah. That's her name.
The Kyrian temples will fall, and the Archon's reign shall be ended.
Ooh. Is that a fish? I don't know, I wasn't paying attention.
I am glad to see I am not yet alone. The Maldraxi attacked without warning.
Did they?
You have my attention. By Xandria's spear.
Okay.
You speak to the hand.
Speak to the hand. What is...
My life for Paragon.
Talk to the hand, honey.
By Xandria's spear.
You betray your ancient
Zagreus?
oath to Maldraxxus Lich.
That's the
Justice
guy
will be
from
done.
Hades. Hold on, my skill, I don't have the right hotbar. Okay. I always loved the monster designs in World of Warcraft. World of Warcraft just has a really good art team. He's so crazy. Look at this guy, he's so goofy looking. Oh. Do I have to kill you? Your level question mark, so I don't know.
I betray nothing. My master bids that Bastion be destroyed, and the Kyrian, you and your kin shall be the first, but not the last.
Sacrilege. Mortal, push
What?
forward and secure the temple.
Okay. Imagine the hero of Azeroth has a short attention span and just does not pay attention at all.
Friends, I bring aid.
Oh. Give me your quest.
Keep your wits about you. Our enemy
The
has
name of that quest is Rip and Tear. That reminds me, isn't the new Doom coming out?
The sooner you find those parts,
It's like medieval themed.
can help clear their flyers.
It was called, what was it called? I don't know. I'm gonna Google it over my break because it is time for a break. If you've been sitting for the past hour or so, guess what? Guess what, honey? It's time for a break. So do it. Get up, have yourself a stretch. I'm gonna do the same. Boom, boom, boom. We're gonna dance in the meantime. What if I can hide my UI? But I'm afraid to, because I might not be able to get it back. I'm gonna run some ads on the Twitch side of the channel. Support the channel, and I will see you in a few minutes. Okay, so get up, have yourself a stretch, a little hydration check, maybe a snack, whatever it is you need to do, honey. Whatever it is you need to do, you do it. I'll be back. What? Hi, honey. Hello. Hi, hi. Hi, back. Yeah, I was looking up. There is a new Doom coming out. It's supposed to be a prequel. Like a medieval setting. It's gonna be releasing in May. It is called Doom: The Dark Ages. Launching on May 15th. A prequel to the 2016 and Eternal games, set in a medieval fantasy world with a darker, more narrative-driven story, introducing a new combat system focusing on melee weapons and a shield allowing for blocking, parrying, and even throwing the shield. Whoa. Whoa. Mentioning narratives where choices influence the outcome of the Slayer's journey. Dialogue options and moral decisions. And it's crazy. They're like making an RPG out of it. We never played Doom on the channel, have we? I'm honestly surprised. I'm kind of surprised, but then again, Slayer sounds stupid. Why? That's what he is. He's the Doom Slayer. Don't you know your Doom lore? Don't you know? Doom was one of the first video games I ever laid eyes upon. Not that I ever played, but like I remember watching my dad play Doom. Like the original one. I wasn't allowed to play it. He played it. He was called Doom Guy. Oh yeah, I guess he was originally. But then, you know, the 2016 game happened and all that. They tried to give him more lore. Wasn't the original lore just kind of silly just for the sake of there being something? It was very, like, this guy had a pet rabbit. Didn't the Doom guy have a pet rabbit? But then, like, the demons killed his pet rabbit, and that's what made him, like, snap. It was something. It was something silly like that. That's why he became so violent. Okay. What are we doing? We're questing. We're questing, honey. We're about halfway through the stream. Oh, I was also looking up how to hide the UI whenever we go on break. I think it's Alt-Z. Yep. Okay, so whenever we go on break, we can just be like, boop. Boop. Easy. Immersion. Immersion. Okay. Too loud, too loud. Let me turn it down. There we go. The quest dialogue is rip and tear. This is what must be done.
My life for the...
That's funny. I really like the 2016 Doom. I had a blast with it. I loved it. I did not really enjoy Doom Eternal. It was too hard. It was really fun until it got too hard. And then I stopped playing because I got stuck. I don't remember what I got stuck on. I just remember being like, I literally cannot play this anymore. It is impossible.
You won't survive this.
We'll go back to it someday. With the power of streaming and having an audience that will cheer me on and encourage me. Maybe. The Marauder? I don't know. It was years ago. This is before I became a VTuber. How do you have rat poke moments in Dope? I don't know. I remember it was like, okay, there was a room. You were locked in. Yeah. And there was like this wizard guy. And there was like just demons everywhere. And we were just like, oh my god, oh, there's so many. I think there was like a lot, the floor was like lava or something. It's crazy. They just kept coming and they won't stop coming and they won't stop coming. Just wave at her, wave at her, wave at her, wave. And I was like, how? Kept running out of ammo. Can I survive?
I have sheared off a portion of their anima. It will heal your wounds if you approach it.
I was all locked in a room with just horribleness for a long time. A rubber room. Rubber room with rats. A time puzzle. I don't remember if there was a puzzle element to it. It was just like having to survive several waves. And I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. We'll have to go back. I'll show you. Oh. Kinda gross. You're kinda gross. Yeah. Ew. Are these like undead owls? The small ones? I wonder. Ew. Gross. I want to disgusting. Undead are like a very classic Warcraft enemy, you know. It's kind of difficult to sympathize with undead. They're ugly, they're gross, they're smelly, they're just unquestionably evil. They're single-minded in their purpose of just consuming and destroying. Like, you know?
Save the others.
Pretty easy enemy to make. Any aspiring hero. And then like there's the Burning Legion, right? There's them. I really like the Legion expansion because they went back into all of that. Hello, Johnny Con. Hi, hi. Hi. Welcome, welcome, welcome. World of Warcraft, mid-2000s. I was there. My first foray into the World of Warcraft was in 2009. At the release of the Wrath of the Lich King expansion, there was just like a massive marketing campaign that ensnared me. So I was there at the beginning of that. Elwyn Forest was full of new players like me. Very nostalgic. It's like the only time in a game where I really enjoy crowds. I love being in like an MMO and there's just like a crowd of people in the starter zone, because it's like, yeah, we're all you know, experiencing it all for the first time, and we're all level 1. There's no possible way you could judge each other because you're all equal. You're all bottom of the food chain starting out. So like that crowd never bothered me. It was exciting. And then like over time, seeing how we all diverged and occasionally coming across like someone that you saw in the starter zone while you're out doing a quest. Oh, I remember seeing you run past and you were itty bitty. There's like a weird, like unspoken bond between everyone that started.
I'm out of range.
Never played WoW, just never been into MMOs. That's fair. You have to really have a certain kind of personality and, I don't know, mindset for the grind set. I like them because they're simple. I'm sure some people would argue that they're not simple. Because you see a whole lot of buttons, you see a whole lot of menus, but it's just a huge world with a shit ton of content that never ends. And you just coast through it. And that's what I like.
This is one of Mechanicos' finest creations. It channels anima directly into blasts of energy.
Blasts of energy? Click button, then win. Yeah, exactly. You click the button, then you win. You click several buttons. Some people click them in a very specific order to, you know, maximize the speed at which they win. Other people, they click the buttons in random orders because they don't really care. I might be the second person. Unless I'm playing a mage. I don't know. I tend to, you know what? Maybe I'm the first person. I am going down the keys here. Maybe I'm the first person and I have a set order for the buttons I push. Perhaps. I never use any of these. Ever. I don't know why they're here. I only use like 1 through 5. Well, you just lost.
You speak to the hand.
You speak to the hand. What are we doing? This.
Now Thor is truly powerful if his magic penetrated this plating. He will not go down easily.
This reminds me of the Ghostlands. There's this zone in this game that the Blood Elves have called the Ghostlands. It's like ruined Blood Elf architecture in like this plague-stricken area. Very reminiscent of that. Where are we going? Where are you taking me? Stay scrappy. Where's the ghosts? Well, we're not in... Here's a ghost. Here's ghosts. Oh. Here. Keep going. Keep on going. This way. That's an undead thingy-majig. But I mean, aren't ghosts undead? Ghosts are non-dead, non-living. They're undead. It's kind of a silly word if you think about it. Undeaded. The undeaded.
You won't survive this!
You won't survive! Well, you're dead, so... You're undead? That's dead. You're extra dead.
You won't survive this!
Here's me, coming through. Whoa, look at this guy. He's huge. That's so big. What about supernatural?
New ideas for Centurion upgrades. Oh, you have.
I guess. The nature that is super. It's very natural. But supernatural isn't natural. So, does it mean it's more than natural? Does it mean that it's over natural? I'm overthinking words now. I'm overthinking vocabulary. I'm just casually cleaving through the hordes of the undead here.
I have sheared off a portion of their anima.
Hashtag shower thoughts. Hashtag Sokar thoughts.
Save every Kyrian that you can.
It's true though, some of the deepest thinking occurs in the shower. Why is that? I feel like I read an article about this. It's something about like the white noise of the water or something. Get your brain into like a state of mind where you're like, I think now. I think extra hard. Don't quote me. Don't quote me now. I'm not some scientist. I'm not some super scientist. I'm just a guy. Just some silly man. Do people still hashtag grandma being cringe? Who knows? I don't keep up with anything anymore. If you're cringe, honey, then we'll be cringe together. Be cringe and be free. That's what I say. I try to use tags on my videos and my streams. I don't know if they do anything, but they Hashtag I don't know. Hashtag fair. Hashtag Hashtag Sokar. Did you know that my art tag is... Oh my god, I forgot my art tag. Oh no. I can't even market myself properly. Oh, it's hashtag Sokar sketch. Yeah, that's what you can use.
You speak to the hand.
On the social media. And then you can, and then we all can use that hashtag to find the fan art across the internet. That's pretty cool, right? And I haven't really seen many people use it, but it's out there somewhere. Most of it is in the Discord, which you can join if you're at least 18 years of age or older. We have a Discord for the art. And that seems to be a better way to do it. I think, personally, having a space for that. But hey. Yeah.
You have my attention.
If I'm posting fan art, I'm either being held hostage or I've been replaced by aliens. You just can't draw. You know, I can't either. I mean, I can, but I can't draw well. But I still do it. Because, I don't know, it's silly and it makes people laugh and makes people smile. Much like why I stream. I may not be the best streamer, but hey, it makes people laugh and makes me smile. And isn't that why we should do the things? Do the things that we like. You can draw well. I'm sure I could draw well, but I can't draw very well. Well. Doesn't sound like a word anymore. What am I supposed to be doing? Go away! I'm trying to figure out what I'm doing. Get out of here. Whirlwind. Do anything? Okay. We gotta free people. We're gonna open the cages. I'm gonna let them loose. Be free! I've come to liberate you. You will be liberated. Freedom. It's so creepy. Ugh, I hate the way that these, like, bony fingers open up. And did you know, if you submit fan art into the Discord channel and you leave a green checkmark react, thereby indicating to me that I have permission to show it on stream, I will include it in the fan art showcase that appears at the beginning and the end of every stream. Did you know that? Sure. Now you know. We also have channels for other stuff. Because not everyone can draw. So, you know, maybe you made something that isn't a picture, but that is still creative. We have a crafts channel, I think it's called. There's lots of nice ones there. There are. I've been very surprised. I'm very pleasantly surprised at like how I've attracted a bunch of artists into this community. There's plenty of people out there who don't have the type of community that I already have.
It's too far away.
I love you guys so much. You're great. What the hell am I doing? I'm still freeing people. I'm bringing democracy to these individuals. Be free. Get out of here. Be free. You also have a taste of liberty. Okay, next one. Oh, you're not really taking damage, are you? That's interesting. There you go. The hell? A weird spot here. Okay, all done? All done? Wait, no, I want to show you my owl. Pretty cool, right? I think so. I think that is the thing that I am most proud of. Out of everything that I've built in these past, coming up on 2 years, it'll be 2 years in May. Which is wild. Is this community. We got some people who feel very, very passionately, very strongly what we got going on here. And it's not lost to me that that is, pretty hard to come by.
Do not forget to use the resonator, lest they rise against us once more.
Resonator. The resonator. I don't know where that is. Oh, we have to destroy their... Oh! To destroy their corpses. Don't we? House of Ritual Corpse Sundered. Sunder? That's the name of my homeworld. Sunder. There's another one. Get over here. Vamp's having a big brain moment. Big brain! Galaxy brain. Why am I getting interrupted? Who's shooting arrows at me? You! Stop. Stop it. No!
You have my attention.
Anything's being clicked on over there. What is this crystal? Is that a clickable thing? No,
You
it's not.
speak to the hand.
I'm getting in my way. I keep walking where I'm trying to click. I need to kill, destroy more. Ew. Okay. I know what to do. I know exactly what to do. It didn't work on you. Double tap. It's just the name of the quest. I'm an idiot. Do we take on the group? Let's take on all these guys and see if we can do it. I believe we can. This is retail. This isn't classic. And play it like Diablo. Okay, and then we can just be like, whoop, woo. See? Pretty cool, right? Pretty cool. I know. It's pretty cool. No.
You have my attention. By Zandria's Spear.
By Zagreus Spear. Ooh. Okay. Where are we going? Where are you taking me? Do we have more stuff to do here?
You speak to the hand.
The quest up here. Okay. Talk to me. The anima conflux. Talk to the hat. I know, I've been making that joke this whole time.
I will just move the Colossus somehow.
So funny. What am I doing? Anima conflux. What about that? What are we doing? I don't know what you want me to do. I don't have a clue. But what do you want me to do? I think that you need to give me a little more detail. Cause I don't know what the hell I could do. If dwarves invented guns, can a Death Knight use? What did I just... Huh? If dwarves invented guns, can a Death Knight use? Are you asking me if the Death Knights can use them? The word "it" left. Oh. I mean, I don't see why not. I don't know how the two would have relation. I don't see why they wouldn't be able to. Why not? What's the thing you think that would keep them from doing so? Big green crystals. We're looking for big, huge, massive, enormous green crystals. This thing? That's not a crystal. I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about. You said I can't miss it, but oh. There we go.
I'm out of range.
I don't know if now if you're talking about in World of Warcraft, can the Death Knight class use guns? I don't actually know. That would be funny. It would be silly. Probably not. There's probably a class restriction on that, but... No, I'm curious. Also, in a universe where magic exists, I always wondered about that. Like, then what is the point of having gunpowder?
You're my way up the ladder.
Because magic is infinite, right? But gunpowder is finite. And like the logistics and everything of that. It'd be so much less effort to just use magic instead, you know? Just have some magic rifles. Huh? Huh? I'm sure there's a fantasy universe that does that, right? I'm sure there's some fantasy RPG where there's like magic powered boomsticks. Mage locks. Oh. Interesting. Am I going to end up on a weird Google rabbit hole of whatever that is? I just always wonder, because it's like, oh yeah, you can use the dwarvish technology, or you could just use, you know, fire bolts and meteor storms and stuff. Like, come on. Your technology is obsolete. We have the power of magic. Mwahaha. Mwahaha. But there's definitely some of that in World of Warcraft. Don't spells take 10 business days to complete? Okay, you're presenting an interesting case against use of magic. Sure. You're presenting an interesting case. I'm sure that magic could take time to cast. Maybe that's the advantage that traditional mortal weapons might have, is the reload time versus a cooldown time. Ever. It might be shorter, depending. I gotcha. Age of Wonders 4. Ooh. I know exactly the game you're talking about. I really want that game. I played a demo of it. It was like a free weekend. I played it in some capacity, and I was like, this game's so cool. You can like make your own little fantasy race. It's so neat. And like over time you give them like passive abilities, and then they like their models change for their units. You can give them like flaming weapons and stuff. This is so cool. I made the Emberlings. in that game. They didn't have like jackal people. They had like, I think they had cat people. So it was like the complete opposite. They weren't canine at all, but they had fur and they had ears and tails. But I tried to make them look like Emberlings. It was pretty cool. Is the combat turn-based? Uh-huh. Yeah, it is. Wouldn't magic require a huge amount of training and research as well? That's why crossbows outclassed longbows, and why muskets outclassed crossbows, despite lessened accuracy. Coming in here with your facts and your logic about the history of human warfare. Damn it. Crossbows also outclassed traditional bows because of the armor penetration. That's the other reason, right? Because as infantry were getting heavier and heavier armor, and things were kind of stalemating, everyone's just in a big ol' suit of plate armor wailing at each other with blunt weapons, because that's all that could do anything. And the crossbows tried to help break that. And then the musket came. Musket go boom. Musket go boom, and then the knights and stuff were like, oh god, there's nothing, we can't do anything. Mobility is more important now. Then they started throwing all their armor off to the side and was like, okay, fine. Okay, fine, you're gonna be using the big old booms against us, the big old bang bang booms? Guess what? We're gonna change our tactics, and we're gonna be fast, and so we're gonna get on horses. And then the muskets were like, we're gonna add on bayonets, and we're like, oh shit. Oh, honey. I can't believe you would do that. I can't believe you would do that to me. Then it went back to infantry versus infantry for a long time. We started building trenches and shit. You know? And building trenches and stuff. And I was like, oh no, what are we gonna do? How? This is, oh, it's a stalemate. Oh fuck, oh no. Like, what about tanks? And then the tank came, and they're like, uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no. The trenches do nothing. Anyways, that's my little crash course on that. Then you have the hand cannon, which is hilarious to me. Screw you, screw your armor and the guy behind you. The hand cannon. Yeah. It's a cannon for your hands.
Let's break some bones.
What still bewilders me is there was a large part of military history. Both armies politely lined up and took turns shooting at each other. You know why they did that? It wasn't because they wanted to. It wasn't because they were like, oh yes, it is very gentlemanly to take turns. We will engage in turn-based combat.
My legend begins.
It increases the rate of fire. That's why. Because it took so long to reload. Because if they broke up their formation and fired that way, it would be too predictable, and it would be too the firing rate isn't as high. Right? You come at him with a wall of muskets, it's like it makes that noise exactly. That's the historical sound recreation. It's like ships that had cannons. You could have one cannon on a ship, or you could have like dozens of them. firing all at once, so that in the reload time it doesn't even matter. Just what they had to do. That's all they had to do. Think of each musket as its own barrel of a machine gun. You know? But still, it's wild as hell. It is. Indeed. Indubitably. You're just a piece of the machine. You're just one barrel in a sea. You know, a common misconception as well is that people in those times, like, for example, that the British redcoats wore bright red uniforms to cover up the blood from their wounds so that it would increase morale. That's a common misconception. You know why armies in that era wore bright uniforms? It's because of the smoke that was produced from all the muskets would make it actually very difficult to determine friend from foe. That's why.
You're my way up the ladder.
I know. But then obviously, you know, warfare became more modernized, and then camouflage became more desired as everything became much more mobile. Anyways, I don't know why we're talking about the history of warfare on the stream, but hey, you've just tapped into one of my weird niche interests, so thank you for that. Where's these crystals? Where are they? Where are they? Oh no. There they are. You love this stuff? Glad. I'm glad. I feel like such a nerd. You know, I'm the type of person that would play the Total War games and just set up like custom little sandbox games to like compare like tactics and strength and stuff. Not even playing the campaign. I'm just like, what if I I love seeing all the, it's like rock, paper, scissors. Okay. I need more. I need more. Am I doing the thing I'm supposed to be doing, or am I crazy? How do I use the crystals? How do I use them? I pick them up and I don't know where they go. I pick them up, I don't know where they go. I always wondered if the Total War series would ever go into like modern era warfare. They've always stuck with like classical, medieval, and early industrial era, but I don't think they've ever gone into like World War I or anything beyond that. And that's probably because they rely so much on using formation stuff in their combat system. I don't know. I'm sure there's mods and things. So many objectives on the low left, I have no idea which is about crystals. I know, I'm sorry, this is all stuff I shouldn't even be tracking. It's all irrelevant to what we're doing. We need to go here. Apparently we've completed it. I should get rid of, you know what? Untrack. On track. On track. On track. On track. On track. There we go. A little bit cleaner. The Warhammer series is the closest you can get, I think. Rats with machine guns. Rats with machine guns. I don't know a lot about Warhammer. I kind of just know about it through indirect absorption through my friends who really like it.
Intriguing weapon. The Colossus needs to finish charging. Buy me time.
And I know that it has a lot of lore. There's a lot to it.
My life for the Paragon. You have my attention. Call down your beasts. They will perish just like the rest.
My army is all around you.
I have, but I do enjoy RTSs of all kinds. I do have some more modern ones that I like to play off stream.
Was just getting started.
There was one, what was it? I think it was called is it Men at War? Men at War 2, specifically. Like that one. It's like all squad-based RTS.
Piece by piece, you will fall.
There's a lot of great mods for it. There's a lot of really cool mods for it that like turn the combat into like Revolutionary War stuff if you want. Or Star Wars. There was a Star Wars mod for it. You're like leading squads of men that are like clone troopers and stuff.
Just a bit longer.
It was a pretty cool mod for a squad-based RPG thing. RTS, I mean. Honestly, I don't know why the Star Wars franchise hasn't been doing stuff like that. I wish they would. I would love to see them do like a 4X game or an RTS game with all the factions and stuff that they have in Star Wars. It would be so cool. So neat. There is one RTS. I think I know the one you're thinking of. Is it called Empire at War? I have that. I have that on disc somewhere. Oh, I don't know if I should jump into this or not. We're about to go on break here. It has been 4 hours, so that's the one I was thinking of. Yeah. If I recall, it was pretty good. I liked it a lot. Jump. No, we're not jumping. We are not jumping. We're going to go on break. It has been 4 hours. We're on our 4th break of the stream. Okay. I've been sitting for the past hour. Guess what? Time to get up. Time to stretch. It's also time. Is it time for you to go to bed? Metallic, good night. Thank you for hanging out, honey. Thank you for hanging out. Chit-chatting with me. We're going to hide the UI. Look at this. Watch this. Boom! Immersion! Wait. Not yet, because I have to type. Okay, now. Now we can. I'm going to run some ads on the Twitch side of the channel to support the channel, and I will see you in a few minutes, okay? Mwah. Hi, honey. Hello, I'm back. Hey, returned. I was thinking, how embarrassing would it be if there were other players here? It's a good thing that I play on such a low population role-playing server. There's no one here. It's just me. I'm sitting again. It's perfectly timed. Every time. Maybe someday though. Someday there's gonna be a crowd of people around me every time I go on break. Maybe in the distant future. Okay. Should be good. Nothing to be embarrassed about, just shaking the badonkadonk. Yes. Okay, what are we doing? We're gonna be jumping in this. This giant colossus thing. Anima Barrage. Well, that was cool.
Now that is how you take care of business.
He has gone towards the Paragon.
I don't know why this is giving me StarCraft vibes. The blue. The blue and the gold. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum, bum.
You speak to the hand. By Xandria's
Speak
spear.
to the hand. I'm ready. The Lord's still streaming like the boss he is. I do stream.
The Paragon of Courage was at the heart of the temple
I
when
do
the
stream
attack
for a long
came.
time.
If she yet draws breath, we must lend her our aid.
Whoa.
You cannot win this battle, Necromancer. Our courage never falters.
It will take
Very
more
Protoss,
than
yeah.
courage to save you now.
What was it that they would always say? It was like,
My Paragon, you do not stand alone.
you must construct additional
Just the
pylons.
vessel I require.
The Archon, for Bastion!
It's a game I haven't played in a long time, but I am a big
What
fan.
are you doing to me?
What are you doing to me?
No!
Whoa! You look cool though.
Thanatos!
I have perfected you. Now serve me by destroying our enemies. Yes, Master.
Whoa. Your favorite MMO is dead. What? This MMO? When the World of Warcraft is not dead. The World of Warcraft is very much alive. I'm just playing on a dead server. Okay. I'm playing on a very low population server because I don't like to be bothered.
Monster, what has driven you to this madness? Not while I
This server used to be medium population though, back in the day.
Be the next to fall.
My Paragon! I failed you.
Maybe we will bring it back.
Suffer for this, Necromancer.
I always wanted to have a guild. I wanted to have a guild in this game. I mean, I have. But I mean, I always wanted to have a guild again.
Rain death upon
As
them. Ensure they
as a
do
day.
not interfere.
Out of my community.
Outsider, we need to get out of here.
I was a guild master back in my day. I was the guild master of a role-playing guild? I know, very cringe.
Outsider, we need to get out of here.
We would like have events,
The Paragon can stand on her own.
all kinds of role-play events.
Artemidi will report to the Archon.
We would do dungeons, but we would never do like PvP or anything like that. We might run dungeons together at the most. It was a lot of fun. Your onion heart belongs to the call. The Asheron's Call. I've heard of that. I've heard of that game. I've never played it.
We must travel to Oribos at once. My people will surely prepare our armies for retaliation once Artemidi delivers.
My first MMO was not this one, actually. The first MMO that I ever played was a game called EverQuest 2. What am I doing? We have to go back. Back to Oribos. How do we go back? That was my first. That was my first one. And I will never forget the high elf who found me and gave me a personal tutorial on how to play that game. He was so nice. But one day I just couldn't find him anymore. I was very sad. It was a high elf named Sable. S-A-A-B-L-E. Maybe someday, you know what? Maybe he'll be watching the stream and be like, oh, you were the person. You were the guy. You were the human warrior named Henrik. I think that's what my name was.
How may I assist you? What knowledge do you seek?
But it was like during the Rise of Kunark expansion. I played so much EverQuest 2. It was I mostly played the free trial for a long time. It was just like re-rolling the free trial. Back in those days when it was like free trial for 7 days. Remember in the late 2000s and early 2010s, there were so many MMOs that came and went. Oh yeah, there's a lot of them. There's another one that I got into. Oh, what was it? It was the Star Wars one. Star Wars, it's still going. Is it Old Republic? Yeah. Played that for a while. And then there was Star Wars Galaxies, which is no longer a thing. I never played that one, but I had friends who did, and I was always fascinated by it. And then there's Final Fantasy 14, but like, I don't know. I have thoughts about that game. It's okay. It's more of a peer pressure game, honestly. Playing it by myself, I can't really get into it. You have to have friends who peer pressure you into playing it. because the solo experience is meh. I know, hot take. Oh no, oh no. Who are we talking to? Who are we talking to? Meditating on the third scroll. But it was fun to do, I guess, the voices and stuff. I had a really fun time just like doing voice acting and things for like, pretty entertaining streams. I tried to get what content I could out of them. It was hard sometimes though. Well, I haven't streamed it in so long. I'm like, ugh. I don't know. If I'm gonna stream an MMO, I think I'd rather stream World of Warcraft. It's just... I like it.
How may I assist you?
I really got hooked on MMOs. I have tried a few, but I never felt engaged by the story. Never felt engaged by story of MMO. Usually MMO stories are very convoluted. So I feel you there. They're usually like horribly convoluted.
Purpose is clear. Go in service. May wisdom guide your path.
I like that World of Warcraft wasn't really difficult to understand. Now with the recent expansions, there's a lot more factions to like that get involved in things. They're not playable factions like these people. I don't even know a lot about them. But I always enjoyed the Warcraft story. Final Fantasy is a fucking labyrinth of I don't know what the fuck is ever going on ever. I don't pay attention to the story at all. I genuinely think most people play it because it is pretty to look at and their friends play it. And they've been peer pressured into it. It's like there's two kinds of players. There's people that are playing like the hardcore raids and things, and then there's the people that are just like in it for the roleplay scene and are just with their friends, just chilling out on their, with their outfits and whatever that they've collected. What am I trying to do here? But I'm not really sure if anyone really plays Final Fantasy XIV for the in-between PvE stuff. I don't think it's as large of a player base as those two. Oh wow, Sokar had a hot take on a hottest MMO of all time. Oh, oh no. Oh no. I don't like it as much, okay? I know I got a lot of close friends who love it, and it's like, oh, so sorry, but I don't like it unless I have friends who are passionate about it, who are involved with it. If I'm left on my own with it, I won't have a good time. It's one of those. But I always really enjoyed soloing in this game. I want to rant to why I don't like MMOs, but that would be boring. Rant rant away. We are a rant-friendly channel. Okay? I am king of the ranters, and I do declare. Ranted. Ranting is your right. Here. No, but I get it. MMOs are... Please do not enable your yapping. Listen, it's not to say World of Warcraft isn't... It's not to say that World of Warcraft is perfect either. I definitely have reservations about World of Warcraft. They've made some decisions about this game that I don't fully agree with. I think that all MMOs also fall into the same struggle, the same challenge of continuing to produce content. Eventually you run out and you have to like scramble to figure out what you're going to do. Not just in terms of the story, but just with the content. You are creating content for players who have reached the end of the game. Right? So the problem you run into is the longer you go on with an MMO, the more expansions you have, you're just tacking on more and more stuff to the end.
As it must be.
And you end up alienating everyone that is either in between or at the beginning. Right? Like almost every MMO has that issue. The focus just becomes carrying these very elitist players, giving them content for their in-game raids and dungeons and stuff. And not really very much attention is given towards new players or players that are along the way in between. And there was some, I don't know when it happened in this game, but they removed the progression for new players. They wanted to be able to make it so that if you're new to the game, you can go anywhere. You'll notice a lot of places, the minimum level is 10. Everything's in gray here. But there's a lot of places that, well, that's not Azeroth, that's Draenor. Like you can go to Broken Isles at level 10, Zandalar level 10, Pandaria at level 10, Kul Tiras level 10, Northrend level 10. You can just like go anywhere. So then the questing experience can get kind of weird. Because there's no longer that level gating. They made that change and I was like, I get what you're trying to do. You want to be able to like give people the freedom to go where they want, but what I loved about classic World of Warcraft was the progression of like, oh, I really want to go to that area, but it's really high level. I just have to get better and I have to level up and I have to get through these storylines and then I'll get there. And then there was like just a feeling of whenever you finally got there, like, yes, I made it. You know? It was that dopamine of, I'm in the place. I've earned it. I'm here. But the problem you run with those longer running MMOs is that it gets harder and harder to reach those areas as the level cap keeps increasing, right? And so then you end up missing out on a lot of expansion content. And I'll admit that happened to me. There's like a whole bunch of areas I have never seen because initially the level caps were so high I just never saw them. So it's an interesting challenge. I agree that it is an unsustainable design. It is a very standard design that a lot of MMOs have, is having these level capped areas. But it's unsustainable in the long term. There has to be an alternative. And their alternative was just removing the level caps or squishing them so that they're easier to reach for everyone. But maybe the, what's the word I'm looking for? Determinator for a player's accessibility to an area shouldn't be based on their level. Maybe there's another standard by which the player should be measured that allows them to access different areas. Leave the combat area, because having everything with levels is a very old school idea of doing RPGs. Maybe there's a better way. I don't know. I'm just rambling, but I've seen games do it where like your progression, rather than being based on your character level, might be based on your level. I've seen that. And others are more narrative based, so you have to reach a certain point in the story, and that's how you unlock different places. That's still a very long, very slow burn. I think having it based on equipment is the best way to do it, personally. Then you have that freedom of going anywhere. But you still have the challenge of everything being appropriate for what you have. Because the traditional way of doing it is only good for a little bit. Once you hit like level 100 or something in an RPG, that's like, okay, now this is getting ridiculous. This is gonna create such a huge gap between the player base, right? So it doesn't work for super long running campaigns. The numbers get ridiculous, and they were getting I don't know what the initial level cap of World of Warcraft was before they made that change. I feel like the highest level you could reach was like 130 or something. I don't know. Something had to be done, and that was what they did. I think having it based on gear would be a foundational change. They would have to make a World of Warcraft 2, because everything is about your character level. But hey, maybe there's an idea for you. I think that would allow players to explore at their freedom, but also have the challenge. What do I know? I'm just some amateur. If I ever make my own game. Chat?
Peace be upon you.
I would love to implement some of my ideas. My solutions. Anyways, sorry, I completely ignored your messages. I will have to do that. Because, like, also, because my character level is higher than this zone. What level am I? 59. Bastion is rated 10 to 53. Right? So I'm not getting any XP from these quests. I'm not getting any XP from these quests. But I need to do them. But I want to do them. but I'm not being rewarded for them, even though I want to do them. You see the problem of having things mapped to character level? Brand friendly indeed, yeah. Very rant friendly here. Okay, Onion Hat says, what I don't like about WoW is in the name. Where's the war? Where's the craft? There is crafting in World of Warcraft. It's not very extensive, but there is crafting. With blacksmithing and tailoring and all of that. But it's nothing to do with crafting, it's war. There's a war between the Horde and the Alliance. What it was initially about, and then things kind of got murky after that. The history of Azeroth is the history of war. Every expansion, there's like some conflict, right? There's some kind of big bad guy. We need to leave. We shouldn't even be here, honestly. We shouldn't even be here. Somehow we ended up here, and I don't know how to... There we go. Okay. I got all caught up in my ranting about game design and MMOs, their pitfalls, the challenges. Okay. Bagel says, I think the gist of it comes down to the fact that I'm trying to save the kingdom, and I'm in a super tough battle, only for a cutscene to end. for Pussy Slayer 69 to run by in a clown costume. Wow. Jarring. That's the word I'm looking for. I see. So for you, it's having your immersion broken. I see. Gotcha. That's another, that is another concern with MMOs, is having the immersion broken. Yes. And that is another challenge that you run into whenever you're dealing with an extensive player base, whenever you have multiplayer anything, right? Whenever you're playing a game single player, you can role play quite a bit. Like in the Elder Scrolls games, you can play those games. They're single player games. You feel immersed in the experience because you never run into any other people. It's all NPCs and it's you, and you can role play and you can be immersed in that. But if you open that up to multiplayer, you definitely run the risk of all kinds of behavior, right? All kinds of silly shenanigans. How do we get back to Oribos? You don't want to get back there. So, I think there's a lot of attention to detail that has to be done there if you want to have an MMO that is curated to such a degree that you don't run into that. There's a lot of things that I admire about Sky that address these issues.
Our fates converge.
Actually. Sky is an MMO that doesn't have character levels, doesn't have any combat for that matter, because it's just a social sandbox MMO. But the social aspects of that game are locked. You have to reach a certain friendship level with someone in order to like interact, to even see them. First of all, you gotta interact with them with the candle or whatever. And then above that, you know, you have all your different, to emote with them, you gotta unlock emotes, and you have to unlock chatting to get private chats with them or whatever. I think it's really cool. I would love to see a system similar to that implemented in like an MMO that has combat and, you know, traditional medieval fantasy stuff or whatever. I think it's a really cool way to do community management in that way. Because that way you don't have your immersion broken. You don't want to see people. They're just little shades running around. You don't see their names. You don't see anything. You don't even see their messages. you only ever see your friends. You only ever see the people you care about, you want to connect with. And those other people are still there, out and about, if you want to interact with them. But you don't have to, and you're not going to have your experience ruined by any amount of trolls, really. There's no trolling in that game. I haven't run into a single experience of anyone being annoying. I'm loving Sky playing it the whole time, though having to name friends has turned into a problem because I'm quite forgetful. And I have 3 Jerrys. You gotta call them Jerry 1, Jerry 2, and Jerry 3. That's their thing. You can name the people. So imagine World of Warcraft, you got a player running by with that name that Bagel uses as an example. You're like, oh, ugh. You know, you can just name whatever you want. That's a display name on your side. So there you go. That gets rid of that whole problem. Name whatever you want. Boom, 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 boom. I think it's really cool. It's such a simple solution to that issue. There's a lot to learn. There's a lot to learn from other games and other MMOs and what they're doing. There's nothing wrong with having a passion for game design in that way. Which I always have. I've always just admired different parts of games. Even games that I may not like a whole lot, I challenge myself to find at least one thing I can take away from it. I'm gonna go find Talinara. Who's that? Who are you? Who are you? Who are you? Not over there. It must be below. You're below. You did. You named them Jerry 1 through 3. That's funny. And there's definitely a lot of things that I like about World of Warcraft. Their quest design. The way that they cluster quests together. I really appreciate that. They never really have you running across the world. Like a lot of MMOs have that problem. Final Fantasy XIV has that problem big time.
This is most dire news.
Oh.
We must not let war ravage this plane and unravel all that we have done.
This game, everything, you know, you talk to someone, they're like, go here! And you go there. And then it's like, right around you, your immediate vicinity, there's like 5 quests you can pick up, and they're all gonna come back there. So you can just like do everything in bulk and come back to one central location, and it's just...
You must learn
and then you unlock a quest that sends you to the next area, and then you do all of those.
Do whatever it takes to stop this
It's very smooth.
before it escalates further.
I like that. I like being able to do things in bulk and not
I fear we have
one at a time, 500 miles apart from each other.
the banished one. What news do you bring? Until the way to Maldraxxus
I also enjoy...
gather Cardalet.
I always liked the fast travel in World of Warcraft. I thought it was really cool how like the different flight paths and like the boats you could get on, how they all connected. So it was like an immersive form of fast travel, which I've talked a lot about fast travel. I don't like using fast travel in video games because I feel like it can ruin your immersion. It can just make the world feel so much smaller. I almost feel like I'm being rude and disrespectful to the people who made the game because I know they want me to see everything in between point A and point B.
Word of the attack spreads.
So
I will join you.
I like that this game has fast travel that is like still immersive in that way. You're just like interacting with portals. You're riding, you know, flying griffins and stuff and getting on boats and things. And so it's like, these are forms of fast travel that aren't really, you're not like teleporting at will. Which, like, for example, you could do with Skyrim.
I hope this endeavor
In Skyrim,
is
you can just,
successful.
if you discover the location, you can fast travel to it, your map, and then you get the loading screen, you know, and then you're there. And it's just a little jarring experience having that load screen and just insta-teleporting. I never did it. I would always play Skyrim just refusing to fast travel, and it changes the game. But that said, Morrowind had some immersive forms of fast travel. You could get on the Silt Strider, you could get on the boat, you could use the portals of the Mage's Guild.
I have been instructed to assist you.
I would use those. That was pretty cool.
Welcome.
We're on to Maldraxxus, you guys. Because 4 hours over there. We're still not in Ardenweald. Look at that. Like the way Dragon's Dogma 2 did it. You go onto a cart and your character falls asleep, but you can wake up randomly for encounters on the way. Ooh, that's a really cool way to do it. I never played Dragon's Dogma 2. I only played the first one. I heard people giving kind of mixed reviews of it. Some people loved it, some people hated it. I don't know. I played a lot of the first one though. But that is a really cool way to address fast travel. But I like this. I like what we're seeing right now. I went through this crazy portal and I'm riding this giant magical serpent to where I need to go. It's like a load screen. The game's loading in as I get there. It doesn't pull you out of it.
Keep training. If you want to fight, then prove your strength. Maldraxxus, why are you still in here? Grab a blade and enter the arena. Champions on. Fight well.
These guys are... What are they? Who are these guys? They're... That said Grandmaster Swole. I was like, yeah, you are. Look at Cellar Junkin with them. He looks like the dude from Disturbed. Okay. What do you want me to do? What am I doing? I gotta defeat 30 competitors. You enjoyed it? Dragon's Dogma 2? Yeah, I never gave it a shot. I don't remember what it was that kept me from it. Was it like super buggy at release or something like that? Maybe that's what it was. A lot of games these days, they got all kinds of issues that gotta be ironed out. It's just the standard now.
The strong survive, and the weak are killed.
What is this? Oh. Wow. This place is crazy.
One combatant rises above the rest.
Kind of rough launch, yeah. And microtransactions? Why can more or less be ignored? I thought it was really cool how, depending on how you made change your character, at least in the first Dragon's Dogma. It would like affect your stats. I think that was really neat. So you could make a character that had like a lot of muscle tone, they would have more strength. And I like that I could make... I like that I didn't have to make a super muscular character either. I always enjoy an RPG where the male, I guess, variation isn't just a fucking Hulk. I get tired of that. I like games that let me be me. Maybe skinny boy with long hair. That's another thing, like trying to find a good long hair style for a male character in an RPG. It's sometimes it can be a real challenge because they'll use like, be like, oh, you can have long hair, but you're gonna have like ponytails and ribbons in your hair and flowers and, you know, they lock it to gender. And then if they're really lazy, they'll unlock the gender, but they won't. But like it's still visually, you know, very gendered looking. Like, come on, just give me my scraggly fucking Arbour hair, you know? Give me my shoulder length. Give me my lion's mane, honey. Have to admit, I usually make female characters for reasons. No, I get it. Sometimes they just have the better looking armors or the better looking whatever. Hair, animations, or perhaps it is just a more closely aligned identity. We need MMOs that are femboy friendly. They let you be an in-between, you know? Ooh, fully customize. Femboy friendly MMO. This is gonna be the game that I make someday. We need to kill 5 more of them? Where's the Kickstarter? Sign me the fuck up. That's cool. That's why, like, I can get really pulled into a game that has like a pretty decent character creator. I think if it give me enough customization options to make like someone that is more truly representative of the character I'm trying to make. Code Vein. I love Code Vein's character creator. You can make anyone. Any which way. It would be beautiful. I actually remember playing the Dragon's Dogma 2 character creator demo. I played it live on stream, and I remember being a little peeved because they didn't have my hair. They didn't have long hair, not for me. So I tried to make myself. I didn't have the hair that I wanted. And I'm the type of person who plays a game, like, if you give me the option to hide my helmet, I'll do it, like I'm doing right now. I got my helmet hidden because I just want all the world to see. I don't like putting helmets on in games. You wanna know it's the most vulnerable part of the body? Sure. Then you cover up all the hard work you did in the character creator. They didn't? Yeah, as far as I could remember. I say it all the time. Who needs armor when you have drip? That's why I also really like games that give you the option to change the appearance but retain the stats. Diablo 4 let me do that. I talked about it all the time. It was like, oh cool, I have this new helmet or whatever, but it covers up everything. So I'm gonna go back to town, I'm gonna transmog it. I wanted to show some skin on my way through hell, you know? But I didn't want to sacrifice my stats. I like games that let me do that. What is this? Inflict nature damage. I've been going after the elite enemies. I've been going after the other people. Yeah. This one. The game that doesn't have a transmog option is just boring because everyone isn't looking the same. There's only usually 1 or 2 viable sets. That, or they end up looking like a nightmare. Just like multiple colors, like nothing matches at all. World of Warcraft actually had that as a problem. The original version of the game. You play Classic. I don't know if they have transmog in Classic. When they went back and re-implemented it. But originally you could not do that. And so you had a lot of players that had like a pink hood, yellow gloves, a blue chest piece and red pants, you know, and they're like all different models and different armor styles. And so that was the appearance that a lot of players had. And it could be kind of immersion breaking and weird because everyone is just all kinds of crazy combinations. That was just the look. Look at a lot of screenshots or whatever, like old school Warcraft. Everyone's totally mismatched. that's another reason why I like MMOs though, at least from a game design perspective. Is there's so many interesting little challenges to solve like that. Like how you want the end result to be with your players, how you want them to look, and how you want them to progress. So much control. That's what I love about it. Really make it how you want it. Even in Monster Hunter Wilds, before I got high rank, I could use layered armor. I intentionally tanked my stats just so I could look. No, I did the same. That's so fun. I did the same thing. Yeah. There's certain armors in that game I'm like, I will not touch. Unless I absolutely have to. Even then, I love the look of my character. When you saw him, you also saw the one time I did go against my principles. And I wore that outfit against the octopus monster. It was so stupid looking. Ugh. I hated it. And as soon as we got back from the boss fight, I was like, we're changing out of this. This is garbage. We're going back to my super sexy Labarina mismatch with what was the other one called? There was another outfit that I paired it with. It looked really good. I think it let you win because it felt bad, maybe. Like, oh, new sense of fashion, honey? Not it. New sense of fashion? Not it. I think I should win this one. The chicken. Oh, yeah! It was one of the first monsters you kill in the game. The giant cock that spits fire, yeah. Corvitress. Oh, rooster. I paired that, the Labarina stuff. They look great. Does it mean I will be at a disadvantage against certain enemies? Uh-huh. But the last thing they'll see before I die will be a very, very well-dressed demon prince. I'm gonna return this in now, don't we? I can't fly in this area? Fine, I get it. God-awful armor was actually my first exposure to you. Was that when you came into the stream? That's so funny. That was our first impression. Oh no. That's funny. Well now, surely now you've known that was not me. That was not my true self. A man who values my appearance quite a bit. It was desperate times. Desperate measures. Imagine I was just like, no, brother's no taste. This is bad. I'm glad you stayed for my personality. You saw what was on the inside. Hey, Champion Gutwind. What a name. Imagine, you know, newborn child comes out the womb, whatever. Honey, what should we name our newborn son? Gutwind. That sounds like a good name. I've been sitting for the past hour or so. You should take a break. I'm going to extend till I get to a safe spot though, because there's a lot of shit going on here, and if I go idle, I will come back to death. So let me just finish this, and then we'll do that. There was a kid named Spatula. Spatula. Imagine in the near future, the next generation is so chronically online or whatever, they just start naming their children nonsense things just for the name.
Clear the arena! The final clash is about to begin!
John Skibbity. Oh no. Oh no. No, actually we won't fight this guy. We're gonna go on break. We have to go on break before we do that. We'll be safe up here with Grandmaster Swole. Okay? Honey, if you've been sitting for the past hour or so, it's so much quieter now that the game volume is turned down. I didn't realize there was like this white noise of the crowd behind everything. Alright. It's time. Get up, stretch, do it, do it. Okay? I will go do the same. Oh. And then maybe get a very late night coffee. Okay? I will be right back. And I will see you in a few minutes. Be good? Mwah. Hi, honey. Hello, I'm back. Made some coffee. My last coffee of the evening. My last break of the evening. My last stream of the week. I had something I was going to say and I can't remember what it was. I can't remember. It'll come to me eventually. Otherwise, it's not important. That's how I relax myself whenever I forget something. All right. Let's get back into it. Refoculating. I should move my coffee cup. I'm going to knock it over. Hold on. I'm going to knock it over and destroy everything. I don't trust myself. There we go. All right. What does this guy want me to do? What do you want me to do?
Get in line. Only 2 gladiators remain. One legend will grow, and the other will end.
Okay. Cool, great, wonderful. There we go. Brandish the Conqueror's banner. Okay. Granting mastery and increased movement speed. That's 15 seconds. I champion Mescal. Oh yeah, I remember what I was gonna say. We were talking about like people's names being I don't know, non-traditional or whatever, jokingly, but like more seriously, I could definitely see like a near future where people prefer to go by like, I don't know, their online usernames or whatever. And maybe we already live in that. I'm not someone who's really interacted with anyone, like at conventions and things or whatever. But I wonder if that is already like the norm, and there's a lot of people that, you know, who had their social life through the internet and then meet up and then prefer to be known by their username.
A victor emerges. But where are their banners? Which house do they fight for?
Look closer, Garmo. We have a living mortal in our midst. Intriguing.
Actually, technically half demon.
The very one.
So, this mortal witnessed your treachery. Your house's invaded bastion.
I realm would be like, Daigle, sorry, I don't associate with degenerates. Oh no.
Where is your hunger for glory? Or has the house of the
Change your legal
lost its
name.
appetite? We are meant to defend the Shadowlands, not conquer it. You will recall your forces, or you will answer to my blade.
Who's painting his nails black?
I think not, Crexus. Your blade shall be broken. Slay them all!
Chosen to arms!
It's like Sokar, right? The name Sokar Starfire? I'm very attached to it. I was not born with this name. It was the name I took. It was the name I tooketh.
The house of the chosen stands with you.
It just feels like me. It is me. Me and Sokar. Even if like, I don't know, a close friend or something happens to know the name I was given upon my human birth, upon the human world. I just prefer Sokar.
Get away! Brace yourself!
I wonder how many other VTubers can like relate to that. Oh no, we fell! What's this? Necrolord Zone ability. Granting the mastery and movement speed. Oh, we just have that now permanently. Excuse me.
For the honor of the Blade Sworn.
Oh. You an orc? A little different. I like your armor.
Our enemies
It's very Wrath of the Lich King.
Stay off the main road. Come. This is our only path to the House of the Chosen.
This place is kind of cool. I know it's just like a wasteland, but it's kind of like, okay, so in Sunder, okay, there's a continent across the sea from the Embervale. That is the opposite of the Embervale, right? There's no life. It's a desert. A wasteland. The mana wastes of Met, I believe I named it. And this place kind of giving me a feel for what that would look like. In my mind, in my imagination. There be bones. There be bones. There be sand. A few friends that I know both on and offline do call me Bagel. That's when we first met online. Anything else is just hella weird. I'm sure I get called Bagel more than I do my real name. And there you go. No, I can relate. Definitely relate. I don't like my real name. I like Sokar. I have this weird dissonance with my real name where it seems childish to me. It seems like a different person's. It seems like the name of a child that, you know, is like... Past Sokar is so far away. So impossibly far away that it's like seeing or hearing that name is like, whoa, who, what? Huh? That's like my weird issue that I have. Welcome back, Johnny Cat. Pop it up out of your cat box. Whoa. How do I arm these people?
Blood and thunder.
Plenty of weapons found in the old battlefield.
In the name of the Primus.
Oh, do we actually have to find them? Oh.
Now Draxus is home to those who lived for combat. Here, strength is valued for the war.
I see. We have to find weapons in the ground. There's one. Don't mind my name, but it's super French, so introducing myself is a pain in the ass. Even with French people, I have to repeat it multiple times. in food places or reservations. Sometimes just say my name's Joe to get on with it. Oh, I see. Yeah. Well, that's... I don't know. I enjoy learning people's names. I will learn the pronunciation. I don't like getting names wrong. I always feel bad. Even, like, as a streamer, if someone is in chat and, you know, I want to say hello to them, but I don't quite know how to pronounce their name. I tend to ask, because I really want to get it right. But I imagine... Yeah, that's frustrating for you. What, this one? Names are silly things. Where are all of these weapons? Maybe they're dropped by creatures too? Here's one. Couldn't care less. My name has been massacred so long at this point I don't associate much importance to it. I do appreciate the few who go out of their way to try, though. I see. Oh, I see. Well, you will always be bagel to me. You will always be the murderous bagel, the aggressive pastry.
Now, the 5 houses are at war. 2 have fallen.
The violent donut.
Let the chosen be next.
I don't know. A donut and a bagel. They got the same shape, but they are different, right? There is a difference between them, right? Donut is only when I'm feeling sweet or getting my riz on. Okay, alright. I see. I guess that is the difference, huh? Donuts are sweeter than bagels. In other words, never. No. So much green here. So much green stuff. Here. Here, have a thing. Here, you have a thing. How big is this zone? Ooh. My real objective is to get to Arden Mill, though. That place is so pretty. Sometimes I don't know. Sometimes I like going to places for the looks. Oh, what is this thing? Ew. Oh, wait, you got like eyes and little humanoid bug. Maybe you're not ew. You know what? I shouldn't judge you just because you're a bug. to find more. Oh. Away. Here, have weapon. There you go. And like 3 more. Did you know there's a theory that the universe is shaped in a torus shape? Like a donut or a bagel. Universe is bagel. I don't know how anyone could really know, though. It's like the galaxy, right? You know, there's a whole part of the galaxy that we will never see just because of our perspective being blocked. We'll never be able to map out, like, this very specific wedge that is directly behind the galactic center relative to us, because it's blocked by the galactic center. It's kind of crazy. I'm sure someone could write a sci-fi about what is there.
It's still recharging.
Okay, fine. I doubt we'll ever even see another galaxy because it's so impossibly far away. It's so far. Scale universe is kind of bonkers. Yeah, you know a really crazy fact? Because of the speed of light and time dilation, one of the craziest facts about space I find so fascinating is even if you had the power to, like, instantly travel to fold space or whatever and go to another star system in another galaxy, you would get there and, like, 1,000,000 years would have passed by on Earth, just because of the speed of light or whatever. Even if you had the technology, you couldn't stop time from passing where you were. Like, because of the speed of light, the stars that you see in the sky, you're not seeing them in real time. You're constantly looking into the past. Does that make sense? Anyways, enjoy your existential crisis. Nothing is in real time in space because it's all in the past. Is the speed of light. That's how big space is. We could get a signal from an alien civilization and be like, oh my god, there's aliens. Whoa, they're real. But the planet it came from might be completely destroyed in the time it would take to, like, send a message back or whatever. It might not even be there anymore. That's crazy. Or a message that they received might be a message from much farther back in our time.
I can't use that item yet.
So they would get a radio transmission from, like, World War II era and think that we are still like that, and we're not.
Every defeat is a lesson.
There's a game about this. It's called the Fermi Paradox. It's pretty fun. Whoa. Whoa. Ew. Stay away from me.
I'm out of range.
We should play it on stream sometime. I played it a couple times. I feel like I play it once a year on the channel. It's just like a turn-based thing where you choose your path for these civilizations as they evolve. It's almost more like a visual novel in that way, because it's just it's the choose your path story. With visuals, I guess. But it's interesting because, like, makes you consider the idea of interstellar empires. They couldn't really exist. Not really possible for them to exist. How could you communicate? How could you keep those systems together? I mean, it's a popular element of sci-fi. But they'd be so far apart. Become their own culture. Anyways, I don't know how I got off on this subject, but I feel like it always comes back to space at some point in the stream. Space or history. I love these two things. You know, everyone's always talking about colonizing Mars. I'm actually not a big enthusiast for that. Mars is kind of a dead planet. Mars is kind of boring, honestly. I mean, I get it. It's like it's like the nearest world that we could land on. Because the other one is Venus, and that's kind of dangerous to land on. Kind of impossible to land on. You get there, then you would burn alive. Yeah. I feel like we have bigger problems than Mars. We do as well. We do have that. There's a lot of things going on Earth right now. Kind of pressing, I would say. And investing resources to get to Mars. If we really wanted to keep our species propagated or whatever, why not Titan?
I need a target.
Why not Titan?
Always ready for battle. Strength comes from the heart.
I love Titan. Titan is a fascinating little moon with much more habitable conditions. And it has a whole lot of liquid methane, which is a lot of purposes and would help a colony quite a bit, I think. I think. I like space, but I guess I like it in the sense of for science and exploration. But the idea of like a mass colonization, trying to keep cities sustainable on other planets and stuff, I don't know. I think that's too ambitious and there's a whole slew of problems in itself. I know that it's like a fantasy a lot of people have though. Why not just, it's the Patrick Star solution. What if we took Bikini Bottom and picked it up and moved it over there? That said, I do really enjoy, there's this game called Surviving Mars. It's pretty fun. It's not scientific at all. It's very impractical. And there's a lot of things I would pick apart about it if we were played on stream. I'd be like, this is why this would never happen. This is why this would never happen. But it's sci-fi. Emphasis on the fi. And as long as you can understand that, then it's fun. And it's okay. It's alright. I also think that, oh my god, now that we're on this topic, a manned mission to Mars would be exceptionally dangerous. It would more than likely be a one-way trip. And there's the difficulty of overcoming radiation in space on the way there. Oh my goodness. It'd be horrible. It'd be horrifying. So good luck if you even survive the trip. And even if you make it, good luck. Because you still have to deal with radiation. You'd be so irradiated by the time you reach the surface of Mars. You're done. Very short lifespan. If your kidneys don't fail first. You know there's research on that. So, yeah. Unless you have a lead-lined spaceship, which, I mean, good luck getting that into orbit. I don't know. It's almost like we have this one world that we should take care of. Maybe we should try to figure out how to get along. Everything around us is death. I think that'd be a motivator. I have to kill this thing, don't I? This thing that I keep walking around. So yeah, I got thoughts about Mars. I think Mars is kind of lame. Kind of unreachable, uninhabitable. But I do love the idea of doing science in space. You know, I'm all about, like, the International Space Station. I think it's a very important thing to have. I think it's, oh my god.
It's not
Right. I think it's important to have an international project. And they do a lot of good work up there. That benefits us down here. Colonies are a whole other thing.
Even here, I protect the weak.
It's one of those things like, why not just, I don't know, what if we colonized Antarctica? Like, at least it's still on Earth. If you want to colonize a desert, a lifeless desert, why not go into Antarctica? Go see if you can do it first. See if you can do it. Can you do it? Which, actually, there are settlements in Antarctica. They're all like science research, you know, bases. But it is a hard life. They have to still rely on imports. To some degree. I couldn't imagine that, living out there. They do it. There's some scientists out there that are crazy enough. But they still are dependent. A little bit. What am I doing? Sorry, we got all distracted talking about space. Gotta get the Memory of Honor quest. I think there are other solutions for the radiation. Some astronauts stay in the ISS for nearly a year at a time. Yes. However, the astronauts on the International Space Station, they are exposed to radiation. This is true. But they're not exposed to nearly as much as you would on an interplanetary flight, because the Earth's magnetosphere extends out beyond the atmosphere, right, for a little bit. They still got some protection. They don't have all the layers of the atmosphere above them, but there's still a little bit of the magnetosphere that extends beyond that. It keeps them from, you know, immediately dying. But they definitely do still suffer some ill effects up there. Not severe, but it's crazy. Space is dangerous, man. Space is no joke. The universe is hostile. I don't care what anyone says. I don't care what anyone says, okay? The universe is hostile. Earth is a crucible of life, okay? We had to adapt to survive. Bum, bum, bum. Yummy rads. Yummy. Yummy. We'll just have to build vaults, like in Fallout. Honestly, might be a better use of resources. Survive in the wasteland here. But oh, the Fallout universe. I love the Fallout games, first of all. Let me get that out of the way. I love the Fallout games. I love them so much. However, the idea of nuclear radiation remaining behind for centuries, leaving the land completely incapable of ever growing back. It is not accurate. It is not accurate. It's more of a sci-fi thing. It's more of a fictionalized thing. But they're great games, great universe, fantastic. Love the stories, love the characters, love the setting so much. But nature would reclaim a little faster than you think. What am I? Who? You? What am I clicking on? Hold on. This thing. No shadow could obscure her sight. Valuable intelligence she purchased with blood and sacrifice brought Maldraxx's victory against the Void, such as the greatest achievement of espionage. Okay then. How interesting would it be to have a Fallout game that actually explored a world that nature had overtaken the ruins instead of being an empty wasteland? That'd be kind of cool. I mean, I think Fallout 76 had a little bit of green. I had some wood berries. His concoctions poisoned all who touched them. He melted flesh from bone, filled lungs with bile, and struck fear into hearts of steel. Who ever created such potent weaponry? I'm thinking of post-apocalyptic scenarios. You know a game that I haven't streamed? Hinchi, I think it's called. I need to stream that someday and figure it out. I played it a little bit. It's pretty cool. Neat. I love post-apocalyptic settings, I do. I'll admit, little bit of a guilty pleasure of mine. Just fly over this. Why can't we just fly over it instead of trying to parkour? What's the first game you're talking about? You're using an acronym there. I don't know what that is. I'm gonna make you type it out anyway. Here you were trying to save keystrokes, and I'm gonna make you type it out anyway. The Last of Us. Okay. Okay. I guess you're right. Yeah, The Last of Us. But I don't think The Last of Us didn't involve radiation though. It didn't involve that. It was more of a zombie thing. Right? Her sorcery knew no equal. She spoke words of power and her foes crumbled into dust. Though her phylactery was destroyed, she defended the Shadowlands till her final moments.
Always ready for battle. A chosen fight with strength and honor. We will crush the traitors and end this war.
We were still on about radiation. My bad, my bad. Oh, sorry. No, it happens. We're talking about post-apocalyptic settings that involve radiation. Yes. Yes. Zombies are another thing. Okay, listen. Zombies are cool, but, however, this is like Adam Ruins Everything, but Sokar version. Isn't it? Sokar ruins everything. Zombies? I don't know. I don't know. They're cool and all. And question how possible they even are. I think it is a fundamental misunderstanding of how viruses work. That's always a virus. Not to mention the logistics of zombies surviving long enough, not rotting away to the point of being able to even move, or cannibalizing each other, running out of, or even if they're not capable of eating each other, then they would run out of living humans eventually. Right? You're the House of the Chosen. I'm here. Hi, honey. I'm here. I'm in the House of the Chosen. I'm here. No. 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 We have to go up. Metro then? Okay, you got me there. Metro? I haven't played Metro in a long time. But from what I remember, Metro was pretty cool. Metro was pretty neat. I don't know what they're doing there. I always think like one such example is Chernobyl, right? There was the disaster that happened there, but like, oh, it all grew up again. Let's enter the House of the Chosen, but I don't know what's happening. Look there, mortal, the necropolis of Margrave. Let us ride to our fortress. Wait, gestures to the sky. To the sky? Is it? Oh, is it this thing over here? It's this. Isn't it, right? No?
Come. This is our only path to the House of the Chosen.
Did I bug it? I wonder if I bugged it. Where am I going? I don't know where I'm going at all. Let me get my mount back. I'm gonna be walking everywhere. The Last of Us, though, huh? I could never really get into The Last of Us.
Come. This is our only path to the House of the Chosen.
I'm trying to go to the House of the Chosen.
Come. This is our only path to the House of the Chosen.
Oh. There was an NPC here that disappeared. I saw her. I saw her. What did I do? What did I do? I broke the game. I broke the game. Grandma's not allowed here. Oh no, so how do, what? Do I just have to swim? How do I get out of here, honey? Now I really broke it. Now I extra broke it because I can't. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I could Hearthstone out. Or I could swim across the lava and die and corpse drag myself out. Or... I don't know why that one spot you can't have a mount. Alright. This is it.
How goes the fight?
How do I talk to you? How do we move this along? Love that game, good feels. Oh, the nostalgia of Last of Us? I never got very far. I don't know why. I don't know if I just wasn't interested or what. Didn't get too far. Never really been into the like zombie games though. Unless it's like a medieval stuff. This is like undead, like medieval fantasy stuff. But I feel like the modern day zombie scenarios are just kind of all the same. They usually devolve into like a soap opera where people turn on each other. That's why I couldn't finish watching The Walking Dead. It was cool at first, and then it was just like, okay. I don't really care about the people though. Let's stop watching it. So I think I bugged this quest, which is great. I think I've bugged it. It's awesome. We're near end of stream anyway. I think this person is supposed to like become interactable once we're in here. And it's not happening. It's not happening. You're just like following me forever. Can I make you stop? Is it like a status? No? Well, okay. Well, I guess that brings the stream to a close, doesn't it? Damn. You know, I don't think I've ever bugged out World of Warcraft before. I don't think I've ever managed that.
Margrave Crexus is the
Oh, here we go.
Show him no fear, only respect.
What? Huh?
Come. This is our only path to the House of the Chosen.
Did I? Was I supposed to? Oh, I was probably supposed to enter from that side. Very specifically. And that's why it triggered on my way out here.
You did well.
See, now it's working.
We could not let our enemies.
I wasn't supposed to enter from here.
Show resilience and strength, qualities we need in
That's
these dire
silly.
times.
Well, developers, if you're watching the stream,
Put the mortal through their paces. Then
guess what?
join me in the necropolis.
I found a thing you might want to take a look at. What are the chances developers watch my streams? What are you doing? Tell me your story. Cutscene. You ready?
In life, I was Draka of the Frost Wolf clan.
Oh!
Who gave everything.
I remember.
To protect what mattered most.
I've never seen this like style
but
of
I was not done fighting.
cutscene in this before.
Maldraxxus, where the armies of the five houses once stood side by side to protect the realm of death. It was here I served the House of Eyes. A strange fit for a warrior's soul.
Again.
I wish World of Warcraft was in this art
Were
style.
not mine.
Faster.
Or we got a single player
This life
Warcraft
after
game
life
that was like in the art style.
began to feel right.
The House of Plagues lies in ruins. 1/5 of Maldraxxus wiped out.
It's hard to believe they could be so careless.
Perhaps they weren't. No matter what happens now, Maldraxxus must stay true to its purpose. For if we fail in our duty, the Shadowlands will fall. I believe the House of the Chosen still stands with us, and I trust you to deliver this to Margrave Crexus. Now, go. Andraka, be watchful.
Interesting to see Blizzard go from CGI stuff
I am on urgent business
to this. Oh, cool.
My lord! Hurry! There could be survivors!
So, these are the traitors you spoke of.
I would not let such Urgura prevent me from delivering my lord's final message.
Ordeals such as this either break the sword or strengthen it. I offer the key to saving Maldraxxus.
I am sorry, Margrave. He gave me no key.
An unyielding warrior with the skills of a master spy. A key to many things. Come, our enemies will strike openly soon. We must prepare.
I am Draka, once of the Frost Wolf clan. Now, Baroness of the House of the Chosen. And most of all, a protector of Maldraxxus.
This is a really cool... Oh, and we're back to the game. That was a really cool introduction to her character.
Mortal from the arena. We could not let our enemies take them.
Don't keep Vyrash waiting. They have shown resilience.
World of Warcraft is one of those games where, like, there really aren't that many cutscenes, but whenever you get one, it's like, whoa, cutscene. Wow, that's a movie. Oh, I'm playing a game? I forgot. Oh, completely forgot. We are at end of stream though. So I should probably wrap things up before my ad break wraps it up for me. I'm gonna take us back to the sanctuary really quick. Right. Okay, guys, I hope you all enjoyed tonight's stream. World of Warcraft. I had a lot of fun, just yapping away. You know how I always do. I hope you guys enjoyed my company. I certainly enjoyed yours. Before I get into my whole outro stuff and things, I want to remind everyone real quick. Of course, I'm gonna make a post on the community tab and the Discord, I'm sure. I'll be taking a little bit of a break from streaming. I'll be back. I should be back again by like next Saturday. I might come back between now and then, but I'm not gonna put it on any kind of schedule. It'll just be based on how I feel. But when I do pop around, you'll know if I do. But I'm going to be taking a solid week off from streaming, try and get myself back in order, because I haven't been feeling totally 100% myself. Those who have been around longer, you know why. You know, every couple of months, every few months, I get the feeling a little under the weather. I got that super fun mental health thing going on for me. But I will be working on that. Have some side projects going on to keep me occupied. I'll be doing my best to take care of myself. And when I come back, I will hopefully have a bit more energy. And I mean, I say that, but I mean, I somehow manage this stream. But I'll come back, have more energy, and I'll be able to really take the plunge into some of those other games. I've been holding off on because I didn't have the capacity to do them. But we'll do them. We'll be back. Don't you worry, I'm not going to be just disappearing forever. I will be back. But for now, honey, I must say to you, bye-bye. It's that time. Be good to yourselves and to be good to each other. Remember that you deserve to be loved and that you deserve to be happy. Okay? You do. You absolutely do. I'm very proud of you for making it as far as you have. Here we are all the way into a new week ahead of us. I will see you at the end of it. But know that I will be there. Okay? And until my return, be good and remember my words. That you deserve to be happy and you deserve to be loved. I'ma go, but I will be back. Bye, honey. Bye-bye.